Hello, welcome. Good to see you there. I had some issues with the camera starting up, but it's fine now, so problem solved. Welcome in. I hope you're looking forward to a little bit of game dev, because that's what I'm preparing for. A little bit of game dev here. Yeah, I'm excited to finish off the first pass at the puzzle design. We got to work on that, focus on that a little bit more, and then we can start working on some scene designs. And I think we'll leave character designs for much later on, so we can throw Delphine into the scene and work from there. Should be interesting. I'm thinking we use basically the same sort of settings we used last time, same resolution. Hang on, what am I doing? I gotta actually start the stream. Hello, I'm here. Good to see you, Integer. Good to see you, Killick and Storkwater. Hello. I was looking at this screen. I totally forgot to like press buttons. Anyway, I had a long sleep last night, which was nice, but not as long as I probably needed. And I'm ready to go though. I'm ready to go. We're working on puzzle design initially. And again, this is like a smaller game, so puzzle dependency graph is gonna be fairly small, but I think it's gonna get a little bigger than the last one, like we talked about yesterday. It seems like it's at least twice the size. I think we could end up being like 3 times the size potentially, which brings this game like way further into the realms of like a bigger game. The only thing that's gonna hold it back from doing that is that I'm not creating a lot of scenes. So I may scope down some of this puzzle dependency graph after I've finished it, because looking at implementing all that stuff, I mean, as long as it can be done quickly and the player's not getting bored of like seeing the same 5 screens over and over again, it'll probably be fine. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, hey Osric, you legend. Good to see you. Good luck with the background things as well. All right, let's jump on in. Let's not waste any time. Jump on in looking at this puzzle dependency graph. Yeah, I think I need to maybe narrow this down a little bit, because it's like a lot of it's spread out a lot, and we could definitely make this whole thing a lot more readable if we just compressed it a little bit. So I'm just going to start there. I'm going to start with compressing the chart a little bit here. We did do, just to recap a little bit of what we did yesterday. Oh, I never did the thing. That's a bit annoying. Oh boy. I kind of forgot to come back to the document yesterday. Let's fix the document up before we dive in then. Let's make this bigger. I don't know why it always wants to be 100. I want it to 150 because it fits perfectly in this size at 150. Anyway, let's go subtitle. And we're going to call this one Day 0. And our goal yesterday was just designing the puzzle. So like, sort of like make a story and make story a little more concrete. Design puzzle dependency. I forgot about this. So we got to do this. I can't just jump right in. Design puzzle dependency graph. And define objectives for improvement. Is that everything? I think so. That's basically what we did yesterday. That was basically the goals we had yesterday. Day 1. No, that was day 0 was just the sorry, yeah, I forgot. Day 0 we kind of did as like a middle day. I won't count that, but this is day 1 actually, and then this will be day 2, what we're starting today. And yeah, day 0 was chatting with Duke Donuts mostly. That's not a checklist, that's a checklist. Okay, so finish puzzle dependency graph. Define scenes required for dependency graph. Maybe concept storyboard or intro. Is storyboard one word now? Okay. Is there anything else we need to do visually here? I think like visuals, like in terms of scribbling stuff, that's probably all we need to do. Yeah, and we'll do the same thing we did last time, even though I didn't really go back to the spreadsheet that much. We'll create spreadsheet to track scenes, inventory, items, etc. Oh, spreadsheet's 2 words now? Oh, it says spreadsheets. I don't know, whatever. I think spreadsheet is fine. Yeah, that's what we're going to do today. So I'm not aiming very high. If we do a little bit more than this, great. If we don't hit this, that's okay. So make the story a little bit more concrete. We did that. We designed the puzzle dependency graph, although we were still need to finish it. And define objectives for improvement, which we did. These are our objectives for improvement goals for this game. I'll just change this to objectives for improvement in process. Okay, so that's day 2. I'm gonna put a heading in for day 3 right now. Just so it's there and we're ready to go when hopefully I'll remember to come back and look at this and go, oh yeah, that's right, I need to define the goals for day 3. So yeah, basically same processes as we were doing before in terms of like tracking the progress, same as game 1. So coming up with a few things that we want to do today and then doing them, and then coming up with some stuff we want to do tomorrow, reviewing that the next day and so forth. Again, I'm not going to be able to do every single day as much as I was last time. I would love to, but you know, got to pay bills, so yeah. All right, I got a nice full cup of coffee. It's 12:17 p.m. I was about to say a.m. No, it's p.m. Yeah, let's go. I'm glad I came back and did that. It would have felt weird to go back and do this like on day 3. I would have been a bit like, oh man, I forgot to do stuff. What do we got here? What is all this? Maniac Mansion release date. What's that? This is oh yeah, Nice Chase. Yeah, I waffled a lot on the last stream as well, didn't I? This stream we're not going to waffle so much. We're just going to get into it. I did like do some asset review. That was helping define the goals of what I wanted, like objectives for improvement. So I guess I'll put that in here, like review assets and ideas from game 1. We did that. Waffle on about other game ideas. I spent a long time doing that. All right, yeah, let's go. Get right back into that puzzle dependency graph now. So again, I just wanted to condense this down a little bit. Obviously, I did this design of this little puzzle. It's a pretty straightforward puzzle. I think many people have seen this kind of puzzle before. It's pretty straightforward. It's just like a binary logic type puzzle. And that's what I just... For now, that's the stupid logic puzzle that I referred to when I was talking about it earlier. That's how you get out of the game. That's how you win the game. You just solve this. So like ultimately, like getting everything set up to do this, then this part's actually kind of easy. Most people, I think, will find this fairly easy. Some people might not, but that's, you know, that's fine, I guess. Like I said, I just want to condense this a little bit. So try and make it make a little bit more sense. This line is horrible. I really wish that like lining things up would like prioritize getting the arrows lined up in Figma. If I could ask the Figma devs for one thing, that would be it. Exit the ball vault. Filled to the brim with rubber balls. Sounds delightful. Are they super bouncy balls? For a second, I thought it was going to line up. What a fool. What a fool I was. There you go. Man, we don't even have to saute any, like, mushrooms for this game. There's no cooking at all. Put batter? No, that's supposed to be battery. We're not cooking anything. I promise we're not going to batter a battery. I mean, a metal detector. Okay, we've got to figure out how to rescue the hamster. We didn't even really define anything for that. And I say we, you're not really responsible. It's entirely my fault that this hasn't been defined yet. Okay, this is almost like compressed enough to fit on the screen, which is good because it was getting a little bit ridiculous the size it was. All right. Super Balls, they never stop bouncing. That's why they were locked in the vault. It's like Flubber from the old Flubber movie. The Nutty Professor or whatever it was called. So, yeah, okay. This is already way more complex than this, and when I set out to make this one, I was like, let's keep it simple. So that's why it's simple, and it's just about making a sandwich, and like all the problems that get in the way of making a sandwich. This one is a bit more adventure gamey. It's like, yo, you got to break out of the vault somehow, and like here's all the problems that stop you from getting out of the vault and how to solve them. So it's already going to be a lot more compelling of a story and process, I think. So that's a good thing. I'm excited to see where this goes. Let's just recap where we're up to now that it's readable. I guess like backtracking is how I've gotten to where we're at, but maybe reading forward is a good idea. I don't know. Let's read backward again. So you obviously want to open the door. That's our objective. We have to solve this logic puzzle to get through. It's on the computer. Zeke, hello. New take. You're trapped in a Macca's ball pit. A Macca's ball pit that smells faintly of stale urine. It's an abandoned 1980s Macca's with all of the kitsch that comes with that. Yeah, you got to connect the computer with the cable, exposed wire in the wall. Okay, so gain access to the computer terminal is a problem. Getting special data splicing cable using the hamster maze. Okay. And you got to cut the wall with a lawnmower blade, which you need to find. You need to detect which part of the wall to cut before you can do that. Okay, and detecting it, you need to know which frequency to detect on. Put a battery in metal detector, which we haven't found a battery, so we can't. That's actually another branch right there that we need to add. Get a battery somehow. somehow. We got to figure that out. That's an objective that we need to. This could potentially become like broader. The thing is, you can just continuously keep expanding tasks, which is kind of a scary thought, right? All right, get a battery somehow. Put battery in metal detector. Find the manual for the metal detector. I want this one to be simple. I want this one to be really obvious, because knowing which frequency to detect for, if I just make the range of frequencies like nearly analog, then you won't know like 14 kilohertz is what you're looking for. So it'll have like a bunch of knobs and dials. You'll if you already know, then you don't need the manual. But if you try and do it like brute force to find the right wire, it's gonna be a hard time. So finding the manual should be easy, but maybe it'll be like out of the way. Like there'll be several bookshelves, but there'll be one bookshelf that's like hidden in the corner of one room with like only a few books and it's dusty. So that bookshelf will be the one you have to find, kind of thing. Hopefully that makes some sense. Have I typed batter again? Is my Y key not working? Or am I just really excited about maybe making some donut batter or something? I don't know, what's up? What about puzzles like, how do I cure my depression? Oh my god. Cure depression? With video games, of course. Hey, Foamed. Good to see you, dude. I am doing well. I hope you are as well, mate. Hmm. My bot failed you? Oh, bugger, I totally forgot to do all the things. I'm so unpracticed at being a good streamer on this channel, aren't I? I better invite myself. It's the 32nd ever dev channel stream. We're on a 3-day streak. I am making a vault escape game. There we go. Thank you, Refraction, for the reminder of like what to do there. Streaking for 3 days. Not that kind of streaking, gosh. All right, so we gotta get a battery somehow. I think our loose ends are opening. We're finding the right loose ends now. This is good. Rescue hamster is like, I just want rescuing the hamster to be complicated. I don't know how I want to complicate it, and I don't know how the hamster's trapped. So we have to figure that out. And that will have to be shown at least partially in the intro cinematic as well. I did have a good rest. I'm feeling pretty well rested. I'm still a little tired, but like I did sleep much better last night than I did the night before, so yeah, I don't have too many complaints there. Prisoner of Ice, that was the game with the monster. For some reason, you mentioning the hamster reminded me. I could have told you Prisoner of Ice was a game. When were we talking about a game with a monster though? Was that a thing that came up at some point in the last couple of days, or is this just out of the blue that you were thinking about that? Rescue Hamster could be the name of a game as well. We could make a little platformer game called Rescue Hamster, and it's about a little hamster that rescues something. I don't know, I was thinking about the game earlier, but I couldn't remember the name of it. Right, okay. Yeah, and the monster, like, there's like, I remember the first time you encounter it on the submarine, there's like ice slipping is like a puzzle element. Slipping on ice or water is a puzzle element somehow. And do you fire yourself out of a torpedo tube or something like that in that game? I think you might. It's a good game. All right, so I think we're finding our loose ends. Let me just read back through. Solving logic puzzle. I don't think that the game needs a hint for this, but maybe we put a hint in for it. Maybe we put an optional hint about binary logic puzzle solving. I don't know if that's what we should do. But like, I hate the idea that somebody's like trying to solve the game and they can't figure out this puzzle. Like, they should be able to figure it out. Even brute forcing, I think most people can figure out this puzzle. It's not that complex. And it starts out, obviously, just with, like, one of the simplest possible lights out configurations. Click, click, click. You literally just click on, like, the edges there. And, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Door opens. Exit the vault. I like that this is the color of a manila folder. I like the puzzle concept from Day of the Sandwich where you couldn't drink the coffee without milk because that's how Delphine prefers it. So the question behind new puzzles could be, how would this character solve this puzzle? That's an actually that's an interesting approach. Like taking the question of logic and reason and throwing it out the window and being like, well, my character's a diva, so what do they want to do? Like, there's literally no reason Delphine should be like, I don't want to leave the house. But she's like, I don't want to leave the house. And then you have to deal with that. It's like, damn it, I'm the problem. All right, I just want to read through these. So solving logic puzzle, maybe we do a little, like, a little optional thing here. Maybe player can find a book guiding how to solve this puzzle. Oh. I'll leave it small. It doesn't need to be big. And I want it to be that color. There we go. Alright. Align perfectly, damn it. Whatever. Alright, now align perfectly. That's near enough. No, it's not. Damn it. Alright, okay, get special data splicing cable. That's the hamster maze. Rescue the hamster. I think we need to know something here. Like, how do you... No, I think trial and error is a good way to solve this. And that's a little bit Ripper-esque, though. Trial and error puzzle solution for this is maybe a little Ripper-esque, right? Because we've got, like... you know, there's, like, kibble of some... Just, like, maybe there's, like... You know, I don't know. Like, what do hamsters eat, by the way? They're rodents belonging to the subfamily. I don't care. Just tell me what they eat. Commercial hamster pellets. Not a muesli style mix. You can buy these at pet shops. Small amounts of fresh fruit, vegetables, and herbs. Occasional treats like nuts, boiled egg, or mealworms. So sometimes they eat a mealworm. So they're not... They're kind of like omnivores a little bit, but they're mostly vegetables, grains, stuff like that. 650 different hamster control chips. You have to read their full tech spec sheets. Yeah. Hey, Braxton. Good to see you. They eat pellets. So, like, what if your hamster will enjoy broccoli the most, but will always turn left away from raisins? Wait, what if I do it the other way around? Because then it's more relatable. So, like, we got to name these items so we can kind of start to visualize them a bit, I think. So, always run toward raisins when visible from any tile. Hamster will always... How do you spell raisins? Does it have an I in there for some reason? That doesn't look right. How do you spell that's raisins. It's obviously not raisins, but how do you spell raisins? It has an I? Whatever, man. Hamster will always turn left when facing adjacent tile with item 2, which will be... Or item 2 will be... broccoli. Solve maze by placing items to lure the hamster through the maze. Hamster will pick up any object with item 3 on it. Okay. We need a Windows 95 maze screen. Yeah, we got a first-person hamster camera view would be great, actually. We can mount a little GoPro on the hamster, and it will, like, you get to watch it run the maze in first-person perspective. It's kind of a cool idea, and it like totally goes with like the bad 90s puzzle design aesthetic of like you have to trial and error, and like knowing where you are in the maze is like you have to like remember the top down. You have to write the top down thing and like trace it as as you watch it. Like, oh, you turn left here. Okay, he's gone. You know. Should I have other items too? I feel like I want to have additional stuff as like not red herrings, but just like non-useful items. Like maybe the hamster just eats them as he runs past them, but they don't really affect his movement. Reminded of the Road Rage minigame in Sam & Max, and how far the longest time you could actually not actually exit out of the in ScumVM. Wait, what? The that's the mini game where you're like on top of the car. Max is on top of the car and he has to smash signs or something. I honestly don't remember that clearly, but is that the mini game? Yeah. Okay. I don't remember that being particularly fun. In ScumVM, you couldn't exit it. Oh, really? Like you mean like not the actual ScumVM, but like the Scum in. Not the actual Scum interpreter in the game, the original release. You mean the open source ScumVM program. In normal game, you could just hit left and right mouse button to quit. Right, okay. Hamster must retrieve data splicing cable that fell into the maze when the door shut. So that's part of the, that's something we have to show in the intro scene as well. That's something to remember. I might just write that down. Let's make a game 1 spreadsheet. It needs to have rooms, items, characters, dialogue, titles for game. Yeah, we need to come up with a name for it. Day of the Vault Escape. Day of the Hamster, maybe. I don't know. And yeah, okay, so we'll basically... Can I just make a copy of this? Duplicate it? Is there a duplicate button here? Make a copy. Game 3... Day of the Hamster. Doth. Okay, and I'm just gonna add a thing here for I'll just add it here. Intro / outro panels. So like hamster falls into trap. Hamster knocks data cable into maze. That's what we got so far. And of course, vault door slams shut and blinks, locking. Locking, locking, locked. That's the way I imagine it works anyway. Yeah. So we'll come up with like a more orderly thing for that, but I think the intro is going to take a little bit more effort this time around. Last time I was toward the end of the production when I was like, oh, I gotta do the intro, and I just sort of like did what I could. I didn't really, yeah. I had a vision in my mind of like doing more of a comic book style thing, but I didn't do it. This time I think I might try and do that. I've got to make myself active on the channel. Now I'm active. Welcome me to the stream. Good to have you here. Thank you. I'm looking forward to working on the game with myself. Me too. Thank you for acknowledging that. Let's start. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Oh, hi Tony. Good to see you. How you going today? So we need to just delete all this. This is all the previous game stuff. We need to delete all the items stuff. We need to delete this stuff. Well, actually, this is still technically correct, except we just changed this to hamster. And we need this like a top down, walking, left, right, up, down. Although we should probably rotate that if it's top down. So we just have one animation cycle for that one. Eat thing, and grab thing and eat thing could probably be the same animation. In fact, we probably don't even need the grab thing animation. Just the eat thing animation is fine. Alarmed. And then there'll probably be other, like, let me just do like top down here, and then there might be other hamster animations as well, like just other generic like side, like regular adventure game perspective stuff. Let's get rid of the check marks, and I just style copy that from there to there. Okay, hamster and guy. So I think like Oh, we never did an eat sandwich animation for Delphine, believe it or not. Game design's going great, actually, Tony. Yeah, we're having fun. You were just about to go to sleep, but I guess I gotta stay up for a while now. You don't have to, but it's great to see you, dude. Holtzy, hello! Hello. What is that? Oh my gosh, it's a leg of ham with bacon and egg, eyes, and mouth. That's very good, Holtzy. I like it. It's a ham man. Alright, back to... let's go back to this. Well, dialogue is completely empty as well. We don't need that anymore. I also never recorded any takes for this. My daughter's still interested in doing it, but we just got to find the time to work on it. We need to name our character at some point as well. I think it would be great if we could come up with another name that like references like another studio that made games. Like Lucas, maybe? This character's name could be Lucas. It's possible. I'm not committing to Lucas, but it could be. You like the name Lucas, Zeke? Okay. All right, back to this. Okay, so yeah, I got a little sidetracked because I realized that this meant I needed a intro thing for storyboarding purposes. Scott, your vote. Edward Albert Lucas. Hamster. Now I'm secretly hoping the game will be Day of the Hamster. Oh, it's amazing that you should mention that. DOTH. Because the hamster is responsible for all these problems, but also helps us solve them. Yeah, so the hamster helps us get the data cable. We need to figure out how to rescue. What's the situation the hamster's stuck in? I need to figure that out. So let's see if we can figure that out. Hamster is trapped in a tube. That's not how you spell tube. Tube, blocked on both ends by collapsing shelved? Sleft? Shelf. I can't type today. Everything's going wrong. Need to find a way to open tube without... I don't know. We need to find a way to open the tube. Maybe that's a thing. Examining parts of the tube reveal a locked hatch. Needing a key. I guess this is a little bit of a boring solution, a boring problem to solve, but yeah. So okay. So the thing here is unlock hatch using key. Cool. A little bit boring. Unlocking something with a regular normal key. That's not very adventure game. Oh, Refraction, you were also thinking Lucas? I'll see if the name grows on me. It might grow on me. It might grow on me. We'll see. Break into cookie jar to get key. I don't know where that came from, but okay, that totally makes sense. Cookies are stale and can't be removed. Must use paint thinner to dissolve cookies. How do you dissolve? How do you spell dissolve? Is that right? I'm not a speller. I'm a thinker. Thank you, Trash Cat. You could also do the obscure reference of Mike, not because you're Mike, but because both Mike and Sierra are part of the phonetic alphabet. Oh, right. I could do that. What if we call this guy Lucas Sierra Jones? I don't know. I don't know why I can't. I don't know. I lost my text box. Okay. Paint thinner doesn't work by itself. Use chisel and hammer to break cookie down. Get a shard of super hardened cookie. We'll use that later for something else. I don't know what, but I'm feeling some stupid moon logic coming into play here, so this will be great. Paint thinner now works on cookies. Okay, we got to organize these thoughts. The super hard cookie, we got to use that to like break something else or wedge something. Oh, and when you do this, the chisel gets, the hammer and chisel will become useless. No, I don't know. If you've got a hammer and chisel, you already have something hard. So the cookie wedge needs to be used for something destructive, but that couldn't be used, or not, maybe not destructive, it needs to be used for something that you can't use a hammer and chisel for. Oh wait, what if you use a drill? And the drill bit breaks, and therefore the drill becomes useless. But you couldn't use a drill to solve the other problem. Okay, why are we... I gotta organize these thoughts now. Okay, paint thinner? Hatch key. Okay. So, unlock hatch using key to rescue the hamster. That's important. Paint thinner works on cookies. Oh, just random thing. Alright, must use paint thinner to dissolve cookies. Paint thinner doesn't work itself. Okay, so... break into cookie jar. That just doesn't need to be there. It's like, find cookie jar with hamster key in bottom. Cookies are stale and can't be removed. Must use paint thinner to dissolve. Paint thinner doesn't work by itself. This is a skippable step. Using it, you don't have to, right? Use drill to break down the cookies. And now we just connect these in a line, basically. I think that we're good now. Whoops. Mike, are you doing it wrong? You are doing it wrong. You need to inhale at least 500 grams of snow in order to come up with Sierra Moon logic puzzles. Thanks, Eleanor Ray. I appreciate the tip. Provides yogurt to help with cultural development. Drop jar. Look, I did think about the fact that the jar could be dropped. It's made of indestructible glass, though. Patent pending indestructible glass. Remember, we are in a mad scientist laboratory, I think. I mean, that seems to be the vibe we're going for anyway, so. Find cookie bottom of find cookie jar with hamster key in bottom. Cookies are stale and can't be removed. Must use paint thinner to dissolve cookies. Paint thinner doesn't work by itself. Use drill. So you could just directly go to use drill here. That's totally viable. Make this optional by changing a color. I don't know how. Can I change a color here? Make it gray. Make it like light blue. No, that's a horrible. There you go. That's optional. Oh, I could make these dotted lines. That will help. There you go. Unlock hatch using key, rescue hamster. Yeah, so. All right. Good. We're getting somewhere. Love indestructible glass. Good. Yeah, it's a great adventure game resource. Just using raw text, shapes with text on them would have handles and stuff. These have handles. If I click this, I can drag this onto any handle I feel like. Figma's pretty great. I'm really happy. Whoever suggested I use Figma was a genius. Yeah, I just forgot how to use it yesterday, I think. What's this note say? I can't read it. Okay, this is just like a little bit of explanation of what's going on in this area. I'm really pleased to see, like, we've got a puzzle, a logic puzzle here. We've got a find the frequency puzzle and scanning the wall sort of puzzle here. These are like much more fun, like non-generic. I mean, they are a little generic, but like they're not just point and click problems. They're actually like, oh, you've got to, like, you know, read a thing, understand it, and then solve it, or like solve a logic puzzle. Like, these are things that you can make a complete adventure game without doing something like this, like I did with Day of the Sandwich. Whereas this one's like, hey, you know, there's some more stuff to think about here. So that's cool. I was doing a job for work at noon. The systems it gathers... Wait, I was doing a job for work at noon. The systems it gathers data from all got powered off. Scare the crap out of me. When all data went to 0 during migration. Oh my gosh, that would have been... Yeah, that would have been something. It's fine now. Everything's powered back on. Phew. Oh, perfect. Great. I'm glad to hear that everything's okay, Toasty. All right. This, I feel like, could be start game. I think this could be the start of this chain. We don't really need to go much further here. Obviously, you should be able to see that the cable that you need is in the maze, but you can't reach it for some reason. So, that's something that we should call out as well, like things that we should be able to see in the rooms. Although I think like we'll, yeah, be able to track that. But yeah, anyway, what's this note? Maybe the player can find a guidebook to how to solve the puzzle. Right, yeah, solving this logic puzzle. It's pretty straightforward, but you know, if I want people to be able to play the game entirely self-contained without leaving the program, hints should be available in the world, I think. Okay, so that's a big problem solved off that chart. Turns out this wasn't a multi-factor, like, I had it like this, forked into 3, and I was like, oh, you've got to do these different things to solve it, but they're fairly linear. I guess you could use drill to break the thing anytime. We need to acquire drill. So that's a thing. That's a branch, right? This is not finished. We got to finish this off. So let's get the drill. Get drill from shelf. Just a simple shelf that you find. There's a drill on it. You pick it up. Adventure games, you need items. You need to be able to just get some stuff, right? Sometimes you just need to get a thing without having to fight for it. And this is one of those things. Whoa. Oh, now we're doing dotted lines. Please don't do that to me. Okay. Wait, what color is this? It's like a gray color. Let's make it a gray color. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so you like paint thinner needs to be used to dissolve the cookies. So I think you obviously need to get paint thinner as well. So this is going to branch, right? Not going to give me what I want. There it is. All right. What kind of cookies need paint thinner? Hot water should do. I love your enthusiasm for realism, Toasty. Fill the jar with empty valve on hot water tank in basement. Right. Yeah. You're not like you're not wrong. it would work. These are adventure game hardened cookies. They're a special recipe, and they can't be thinned by anything except for paint thinner. They can't be there's no solvent except paint thinner that will work on them. Will this game feature Vegemite, or would revealing that be a spoiler? There is no Vegemite in this game. As far as I'm concerned, this game takes place in, like, North America, I think. I think it's more palatable. I think people, like, tend to find that more palatable. I don't know if that's true, but... you know. Perfectly aligned. If by people you mean Americans, then yeah, but we barely qualify. Aw. No Tim Tams, no Vegemite, no sausages. Sausages maybe. Look, I'm trying to stay away from food with this one. I really am. I don't want it to be the food universe. I really don't want this to become like, oh, you need to make a sandwich or a sausage in every game. Because, like, whilst that's funny, I really don't want to do that to myself. Hey, Solensaw, good to see ya. That's a very cute cat. I really like it. Can it be a tentacle-shaped cookie jar? No. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't want to typecast my games just yet. I want to have an expansive universe. It's funny how excited people did get over the sandwich game, though. I'm really happy with that. I mean, that's not funny. That's just actually really cool. I'm really pleased that people enjoy the sandwich game. I just really don't want to make another food-based game. That was like, again, it was a throwaway. Like, I need to make a game. I'm gonna make a game. It needs to be an adventure game. Simple idea. How about, I don't know, I'm hungry. How about making a bacon sandwich? That's like literally what's in this document. And he's like, I want a bacon sandwich. is how we got the core idea for Day of the Sandwich. I was like, I need to design a simple graphic adventure. I need all these ideas. I don't know, what am I going to make it about? Making a bacon sandwich. That was it. So this time I'm thinking a little bit harder about the setting and the story. You can see there's a lot more gone into that thought already. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. We're still working on this. I thought we'd be finished doing the puzzle dependency graph by now. We're an hour into the stream and I still haven't finished it. I'm putting a lot more thought into it though. I guess that makes sense. Sometimes the simplest ideas are the best. Yeah, hopefully this isn't too overblown and it's simple enough that it like works. I would like it to work. So Get Mower Blade is like a whole branch that we're probably going to have come off there. So we'll come back and take a look at that. This needs to be expanded out a little bit. Where do we get the battery from, by the way? Wait, did I leave something lying there? I did. I feel like I might just line this up. There we go. It's almost lined up. Find the manual for the metal detector. Yeah, that's a thing. Again, I think that's going to be a gimme. It's just going to be a slightly hidden gimme. You don't have to, like, work hard on that one. Alright, I gave myself some room to work on the lawnmower blade situation. Does anybody have any other ideas of, like, something that could be used as a cutting implement that's not a lawnmower blade? Oh, geez! I think we've got it already. Okay, this needs to, we need to adjust the line there, but, get, cookie shard. Sharpen cookie shard on diamond cutting wheel. Yeah. It has to be diamond tipped cutting wheel because otherwise it won't cut. Perfect. Now that's an adventure game. Oh, I love it when I love it when something comes together and it's just like, yep, that's stupid enough to work. All right, let's connect these things up. I don't know why it would like default to being at the top part there. It's a bit weird, honestly. All right. This is so dumb. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now we've eliminated the need for a lawnmower blade and we've introduced a simple solution for something to use the hard piece of cookie for. If they're like the ultimate hardened cookie, they need to be used for something. Cutting a hole in a wall is a perfect idea for it. And that will stump some people will get stumped by this. They will be like, I don't know how to cut a hole in the wall. They won't think to sharpen a cookie shard. Because why would you think that? That's stupid. Can I get some comments in the chat on about how bad or good of this idea is? Like, is this too moon logic? G'day, Adrian. Good to see you. Thanks for the comments in the chat in the Discord earlier. It was really thought-provoking. You gave me some more thoughts. I would never think to do that. Yeah, does that make it bad? Is this cat mustache bad? Like, I didn't have any trouble with cat mustache personally, but I know it's an industry. It's well known among adventure gamers as a bad puzzle. Is this a bad puzzle? Had some follow-up thoughts, but I didn't want to derail the stream so later. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I can go check the chat though. Oh wow, yeah, there's some thoughts there. I only skimmed your first paragraph there, but that's, yeah, okay. I would like to organize my thoughts a bit on that, so that's really good that you've put some thought into it there. What kind of moon logic is going on with the walls? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me walk you through this, Adrian. Haven't played enough adventure games from an informed to form an opinion. Okay, form an informed opinion. Good early morning there, Pi. Did you just finish up work? Hope you're going okay. Okay, so 3 hours left? Oh gosh. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's a quiet one. I'll try and keep you awake. I'll try not to be too boring. So here's the thing that we have to do. We have to get a data splicing cable. It's a special data splicing cable. Don't question it. It's a special data splicing cable, okay? And we need that to hack the door to open the door at the end of the game. But it's trapped inside of the hamster maze, and we need to use the hamster to solve a puzzle. The hamster will always run towards raisins, but it will always turn left when facing an adjacent tile that has broccoli. And so we have to place stuff in the maze. The hamster will always pick up an object with mealworms on it. So you got to drop mealworms on the cable and put raisins and broccoli throughout the maze to control it, make sure it paths to the correct place. And then it will pick up the mealwormed cable and retrieve it for you. using that, you can connect the computer with the cable and the exposed wire in the wall. To expose the wire in the wall, you need to cut the wall with a sharpened cookie shard. You need to sharpen the cookie shard on a diamond cutting wheel. You got to get the cookie shard from using a drill on the cookies to break them down. But that will break the drill because the cookies are so hard. You need to get paint thinner to break down the rest of the remaining parts of the cookies. Now that they've been broken up, you can use the paint thinner to get the cookies out of the way. Now you can get the hatch key to rescue the hamster, and you can take it to the hamster maze. Because the hamster is actually currently stuck in a tube that's blocked on both ends by a collapsing shelf or something. And you need to find a way to open the tube. Examining parts of the tube reveal a locked hatch needing a key. So you can find the key in the bottom of the cookie jar, but you can't reach it. The cookies are too stale and can't be removed. You need to get the paint thinner. You use the paint thinner, but it doesn't really work. So you have to use the drill. You get the drill from the shelf. You get the paint thinner from the shelf as well. So, yeah, they're like extremely hard cookies. Like, scientific discovery hard. So that's, I like, this part here, this line is like, I think this is hard. I think this is Moon Logic hard. Right? To me, that seems like it's hard. You also have to detect the correct wire to tap into, which is at 14 kilohertz, which I just picked out of my butt, but you know, whatever. Paint thinner and stale cookies, some party, yeah. Some, like, people who have played adventure games, is that too Moon Logic? A tough cookie of a puzzle. That's the achievement name. That's the achievement name. It's a tough cookie of a puzzle. If I put achievements in the game, that's definitely one of them. Hey there, you live witness. Yeah, I have wires in my butt. So to know what frequency to detect the wire in the wall, you need to use a book which lists frequencies, and that will be the one that you need to identify. You need to put a battery in the metal detector. We need to come up with a way to get a battery. And we need to make a metal detector out of the parts, because the metal detector's been deconstructed for other projects and needs to be reconstructed to find the right wire. So you need coils for the metal detector, you need a handle, and you need a sensor module. And the sensor module is what the manual is for. It's very Moon Logic, but I'm not sure if it's too Moon Logic. Right, yeah. Potato battery? Actually, we're doing a lemon battery for later. You gotta build a lemon battery using plans on Box of Lemons, which we don't have plans yet. Power on the computer using the lemon battery, gain access to the computer terminal. I guess those are two. Those two are fine, whatever. But that all comes into this whole stretch of things, which is like finding the right wire in the wall, getting the wall cut open, getting the splicing cable. All of this has to be done before you can solve the logic puzzle to break out of the vault. And this is a logic puzzle. It's very simple, actually. Find mom's hidden electronic device in bedroom and steal the batteries. Well, you're trapped in the vault, unfortunately, you light witness, so you won't be able to get the batteries that way. So we're close to done. We just have to finish off this path, and these paths, I think. Now, we don't have to make them more complicated as well. Technically, I think this logically it will flow this way. This is an optional thing. It's like, you need a solvent to break down the cookies, but you realize when you try to use it that you need to break down the cookies before it's usable. I really feel like this would be, sometimes it would be nice if it did that automatically, but other times it won't be, so, you know. Well, this is really coming together. I'm a bit tired still, but I feel so much more rested today than I did yesterday, so. What kind of vault? Bank vault with lockboxes? No, it's just like secret lab in the basement. There's a Mario game in which you find an item in Princess Peach's bedroom and it's labeled as question mark. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. That being said, I haven't played that many Mario games. PC gamer for life, bro. Oh, I could make this a required item. And then it won't be optional. I was thinking I didn't really want this to be optional. I can make it a required item. Even if you don't read it, you still have to, like, open it. And I can make it required by saying the plans will fall out of this book, basically. All right. See, it's good when we can do things like connecting one puzzle into another solution somehow, and that's what's happened here, so that's good. That's no longer an optional thing to find the book now. The manual, I mean. Cookie shards might not be so moon logically if you show some example of a rogue shard punching a hole in the wall or a thick metal table. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. Having a shard fly into the wall and get stuck is a good clue as to how this works. There we go. Yo, it's a signal raid. This is a raid. We bought pizza. Oh, I love your new pizza emote too, by the way. I saw when you posted that, it looked so good. It looks so delicious. I would absolutely eat your pizza emote. Devil Hunter Wolf, hello, welcome. You brought pizza too? Everybody bringing pizza? Heart of Mithril, good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in, everyone. Showing something's potential is always a good way to make people think about what they're using, where to use it. Yeah, I agree. That's a good idea. I hope that's something like I would have maybe thought of hinting, because I like the idea of adding hints to the games like this. So yeah, good call. Thank you. Good more evening there, Heart of Mithril. I'm glad I had a chance to raid you. Thanks for the shout out. Oh yeah, thank you, Refraction or Pi, whoever did that. Appreciate you dropping the shout out for Signal. Oh, let me hang on. Let me make sure. I gotta make sure I follow Signal from my new channel here. There we go. Signal, what were you working on today? Tell us all about it. You was working on your new overlay? Oh, awesome. Need more tea? I don't blame you. I'm out of coffee and I'm considering going and getting another one myself. Yeah, so okay, that's a really great idea. So this is like a good note on that. It's not what I wanted. I wanted a nicer arrow. There we go. I feel like I should color code things a little bit more, like notes and stuff, but it's good. Let's see, what else is there? So we kind of like, this was going to turn into another big chain of puzzle logic for the lawnmower, but we actually short-circuited that and kept the scope of the game a bit smaller, which is good. And also don't have to worry about lawnmowers now, which is awesome. I don't like lawnmowers. They terrify me. I don't really. I don't know why I said that. Oh, man. I mean, we could just like lock it down here. Let's just count the nodes that we've got. Actually, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Whoops. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Right now, it's about the same size as Day of the Sandwich, but it's more complicated, I think. I think this will be trickier than Day of the Sandwich. So I definitely think we could expand this a little bit more. Like getting the battery somehow could be more than just picking it up off the shelf. I think we could like have some kind of a problem to solve to get the battery. I think that's a fair one to expand into more puzzles. Oh, by the way, everybody, if you haven't checked out Signal's channel, please do go drop a follow. Twitch alert's not working. Oh, unfortunate. Anyways, how's it going? It's going good, thank you. Your brain is still a bit scrambled because you got a raid right as you were raiding me. Oh, wow. That's a wild thing. The extra raid. Man. This is how you design puzzles. Yes. Yes, this is because I read this article, which is from Ron Gilbert. The mind of Ron Gilbert provided us with this information. This is called a puzzle dependency graph or chart. And you can see it's like expanding out from the solution that you want to do and like placing puzzles in the way. So you might end up with a chart like this. And there are actually like some very helpful charts that were linked to. This is a Monkey Island 2 puzzle. Yeah. There's a DeathSpank puzzle dependency graph here. Yeah. So if you want to read that article for yourself, there's the link. Ron Gilbert, you know, very well-known adventure game designer. Oh, here's the DeathSpank puzzle dependency graph. It's huge. And here is Monkey Island 2 puzzle, zoomed in a bit. Buy Voodoo Kit from Fortune Teller. Get Lord Jack Dirty. That's a Largo, I believe they changed the name of Lord Jack to. Lord Jack washes clothes. Grab dryer lint. Get cloth. Something to pay. Get hair. Get something. Dig up grave. Get bone. Steal handkerchief. Get body fluid from the sneezing. Right. Hear about pirates wanting to get rid of Lord Jack. Have run in with Lord Jack. Yeah, so like this is a puzzle dependency graph for making the voodoo doll and progressing forward from there. So the master Ron Gilbert, that's right, the master Ron Gilbert. So we're just working on our puzzle dependency graph here. This is for game number 3, which is the second point-and-click adventure game that I'm working on. There's a puzzle dependency graph for game number 1. It's a lot simpler and a lot less pretty. This one's a little bit more interesting. It's got more stuff going on. It's got a logic puzzle. It's got a instructional, informational sort of puzzle flow where you have to like do things with a programming a hamster to run a maze. There's also detecting wires in the wall of specific frequency puzzle. So yeah, it's got a little bit of everything, this game. Thank you for lining up. Can I give these things borders? I see. It seems like I cannot. Yeah, so anyway, I don't really need borders, but, you know, maybe the next one I do, I'll use bordered boxes like these. But I think these are great for calling out a little bit of information about, like, the puzzle that's in the area, or, like, giving a hint. That kind of stuff. I think that's good. I am out of coffee, so I'm gonna just drink some water for a second here. Hopefully we get on to doing some sketches soon. Once we know like rooms, so far this doesn't really point to like where the rooms are, how many rooms there might be. Like this could all take place in one room, really. Like so far, I don't think there's anything that's like, oh, we need to draw a whole other room for this. The only thing is like, you know, it might get crowded with all the stuff that we have to do in here. What will be funny is if you when you unlock the hamster hatch, the hamster just crawls out of a hole on the other end that you didn't notice. Wouldn't that be funny? Drinks water cinematically. Hey, Death Clonic, good to see you. Maybe even the battery require a tool from before. Yeah, like... Oh, what if the battery comes out of the broken drill? Because I could imagine you would be walking around, looking at shelves, looking at stuff, trying to figure out how to get a battery, and being really annoyed because you can't power the metal detector. I like that idea. And we already have to destroy the drill anyway. So like reusing the battery from the broken drill is a great idea. Good suggestion. Thank you, FingoFan. Welcome to the channel too. Thanks for joining that awesome raid from Signal. Might not work IRL, but this is game logic. Exactly. So drill breaks. Revealing battery. Whoops, that's the wrong kind of thing. It's like this arrow. All right, there's nothing like special we need to do about the drill battery, right? This is good. We're starting to tie up some loose ends. All right, I think we need to make these into puzzles. I think these need to be puzzles. The metal detector has to be a bit more complicated than just, oh, I just pick up stuff off the shelf and put it together. Because it's like, no, there's no challenge to that, and it's just like more busy work. So it'd be interesting, more interesting to make these puzzly. Sensor module. I think that one. I think this module will just be in a box of modules, and it'll give you dialogue, and you can choose an option out of the dialogue options. So it'll be like, oh, this box is full of sensor modules, and it's like sensor module names are like, you know, whatever. Maybe we'll make some funny jokes in the names, but like, you know, this is the 42069 Mark III module, and like you know, you're like, it'll just like reveal a bunch of different module names. You won't know what's the right one until you look at the manual, and that will give you the module name, right? So it'll say manual for metal detector, model, blah, blah. We won't come up with a name right now, but that's the model number you need. So we'll say there's a box of sensor modules containing a bunch of models. Let me just make this into a defined size so we can keep typing. A bunch of models. Presents player with a long list of options to select. Player must select correct module to make detector work. So we could just make it not present the correct value as well, right? We could just make it like not easy. All my lines are getting messed up. There we go. It's fine. I guess technically this goes this way. So now it's kind of a gimme, but it's not, because you have to find the manual first to know the right one. Hey Duke Donuts, good to see you. I make my stuff present incorrect values all the time, but that's by accident. The 8008S module. That's right, Refraction. You're on it. You're on it now. You got it. Although I do want it to be family friendly, so I have to be careful with that sort of stuff. Came with the raid with that raid with the signal. Yeah, thank you for joining that signal raid. Maybe not reveal the battery, but hint that it could be useful still somehow. I think it needs to be like, I think it's fine. I think even if it's just like, hey, there's like adjunct, you keep it in your inventory, and when you look at it or click on it, it just goes, oh, there's a battery here, and then chucks everything else out. You could do that, or you can make it happen in one step. Like, oh, the drill broke, I'm keeping the battery. Idea, you have to solve a Tower of Hanoi puzzle to fix device. I don't think so, Duke. I don't think so, mate. That's your game. I'll leave that to you. The insanity that you've devised can stay in your capable hands. Get handle for metal detector. This is just going to be a mop handle, I think. Maybe that's it. Maybe just find a mop. Or maybe I'll let you construct your own metal detector using, like, you could use a mop, a broom, a rake, a shovel. You use anything you like to make the handle. There's like, we'll just have a bunch of handle options. How about that? Make a Van de Graaff generator. Things with concentric discs and ball on top. Oh, yeah. That might be a Van de Graaff, or it might be a Tesla coil. I'm not sure. Broomstick handle, because the one included is broken. Yeah. That's the plan. That was the plan. Always to be a substituted one from, like, I was thinking a mop, but, like, I could just have a mop, a broom, you know, a variety of things. They even look like the puzzle. It's perfect. DLC, Duke. We already have some crazy moon logic in here, Duke. Look at this. There's some super hard cookies in a jar. You try and use paint thinner solvent, but it doesn't work. You have to use a drill. When you drill it, the drill breaks because the cookies are too hard, and a shard of cookie flies off and gets stuck in the wall. You then need to take a different shard of cookie, which you automatically get when you break them down. Oh, now the paint thinner works because they've been broken down a little bit. And that means you can get the key to unlock the hatch to rescue the hamster. You use the cookie shard. You have to sharpen it on a diamond cutting wheel. And now you can cut the wall with the sharpened cookie shard. Because you rescued the hamster, you can now use the hamster to run a maze in order to retrieve the data cable that you need. The hamster will always run towards raisins, but it will always turn left when it sees broccoli next to it, like in front of it. So you have to solve the maze by placing food in the maze to control the hamster's directions. And the hamster will always pick up an object with mealworms on it and retrieve it for you. So you have to get it to pick up the data cable and bring it back from the maze, because it fell in the maze and you can't get it out. So the only thing that can help you is the hamster. That's why you need to rescue the hamster. Now you can connect it to the computer as long as you've cut the hole in the wall, and you can only cut the hole in the wall if you detect the right data cable behind the wall. If you cut anywhere else in the wall, it would cause an electric shock. So you need to know the right frequency to detect for. And you can only detect the wires in the wall using the metal detector that you're constructing back here. That's what we're working on at the moment. Tesla coil from Red Alert, which is like hybrid Tesla coil and a Van de Graaff generator in appearance. Oh, there you go. So you need to have plans for the lemon battery, by the way, in order to build. They come out of the book that has the correct frequency identified. Yeah, you find the plans for the lemon battery. The battery you construct it by using it on a box of lemons. You power the computer with the lemon battery because the computer is not powered on yet. Now you can gain terminal access, and you can connect it. Once you've connected everything else, you can finally solve the logic puzzle, which is this bad boy. That's a lion tower puzzle. Yes, it is. Could also use the lemon battery in conjunction with hamster wheel. You could use a hamster wheel to power the computer. That's true. Isn't that the whole... That's a reference to Day of the Tentacle. Maybe that's better than the lemon battery. Oh, man. I really liked the lemon battery idea, though. Because, like, we can add more puzzle elements off of this. Always leave the lights off when you leave the house. Don't waste that lemon power. I find the lack of sliding puzzles in this game disturbing. I find that your insistence on me making a sliding puzzle in this game disturbing. I mean, look, I'm supposed to be playing Ripper tonight, and I'm stuck on a sliding puzzle that's like literally insane. I don't want to do it. It's kind of making me want to quit the game. Hey Tim, good to see you as well, by the way. Hello. These sound like click and point puzzles. They are point and click puzzles. That's what we're making. I think I'm going to stick with the lemon battery, although I'll keep the hamster wheel idea in the back of my mind. It's definitely a reference to Day of the Tentacle, which is important to maintain some more references to Day of the Tentacle. What's another option for a handle that's like even sillier than this? Would you say the Ripper is Ripper? No, I wouldn't say it's a Ripper. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch, Duke Donuts. The opposite of Ripper. A baguette? That is actually crazy. A hockey stick? Yeah, a hockey stick's a good idea. Wait, is it hockey or hockey? It's hockey. Hockey? Hockey stick. Baguette. Any other ideas? Golf club? Yeah. Something wacky. I mean, vacuum cleaner, right? Like, that could work. Like a Hoover. Is that how you spell Hoover? Replica light sword? Oh, like a lightsaber? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually funny. A replica lightsaber. I was gonna spell that wrong no matter what. Lightsaber is one word. Lightsaber. There you go. Croquet mallet? Yeah, I suppose that could work. How do you spell croquet? Hang on, I'm gonna copy it from your croquet mallet. There we go. Ideas? Yeah, this is ideas. Like, what my plan is to have this junk just lying around the basement. The player can choose whichever one of these they want. And they can construct it, and like if they pick a different one, they can just use it on the configuration and it'll replace whichever one they had on there. So if you initially make it with a broom and you find the lightsaber, you could like use the lightsaber on the construction and it will replace it with the lightsaber. I think that would be fun. Just a silly extra bit of like, it's a lot of extra work, but it's a, you know, a pogo stick. A pogo stick. Good Commander Keen reference there. Yes. All right. I think we have enough now. That's a lot of art. That'll do. I may not do all of these. I may make like 3 of them instead, but it's good to have options. Actually wait. Oh, if you got one more that requires actually wait, then I'll allow it. All right, coils for the metal detector is like the thing we need to work out. So there's a microwave that the hamster is terrified of for no reason. I believe we're nearly 100% connected. The find cookie jar, that can technically happen anytime. So that one can connect back up to the start as well. All right, we have a puzzle dependency graph. Yay! All right. How much more complicated is this than the first one? It's a little bit more complicated, but not double like I was thinking it might become. Because we decided not to make certain things into puzzles in the end. Oh, I connected this to the wrong thing. Let me just connect it to the right thing. There we go. So if we count it out, 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 37-ish. Around 37-ish. We'll say it's nearly 40 steps in solving the game. Red herring escape item. Sure, you can give a suggestion. I may not use it. I want to avoid red herrings, so yeah, go for it. I probably won't use it, but it might spark some inspiration, and that's good. Maybe if you use the lightsaber, it falls into pieces. It's a replica lightsaber. It's not actually. It can't work. It's made of plastic. Is there an area that's accessible only after obtaining the metal detector? There can be. Like, maybe you need to use a metal detector to find a key. Bam, it's got 2 uses now. What would that reveal? What I mean, maybe we can use that as a way to... Like, that's a cool idea, actually, because then we could actually block exploration a little bit. Because right now, there's not much blocking exploration. Like, there's no... You notice there's no, like, gain access to X area right now. In fact, this could all take place in one screen. There's nothing stopping us from doing this entirely in one screen. A Doom red key card with a red herring on it. That's good. That's good. Find a revolver and think shoot the vault lock, but it's a revolver lighter. That's a good callback to Day of the Tentacle as well, with the bang, the fake gun that says bang, and then there's one that's a lighter. Yeah, that's pretty good. If there is an area after making the metal detector, then put the item named exactly handle for makeshift metal detector in there, so you can't possibly ever use it. But then you're committing to making a specific item, right? Like the idea I had was you could like try different handles out just for fun. But yeah, okay. Like if I make it so whichever one you make, that's it. It's gonna be that forever. And then when you get to the next room, I like the idea of that. I like the idea of that. And it does help me gate progress in the game a little bit, because right now there's no progress gating except for like, oh, I don't have a hamster, so I can't use the hamster maze to get the data cable, so I can't connect to the computer. So like there's a little bit of gating, but like there's not much here. So adding something be hidden behind the metal detector is a good idea. Like maybe the room with like the bookshelf that has the instruction manual. No, because we need the instruction manual to know what sensor module to use. Maybe the room with the drill has So I need to think about like the path of the logic, right? Because like if you have a drill, then you can cut a hole in the drywall, right? With the drill. So we need to make sure you can't get the drill until after you've... Or you can't access the right wall until you've used the drill. We need to think about this. We need to think about the flow a little bit here. After you choose one for construction, you see something in the background like that. And, well, I don't need that now. Yeah, exactly. If there isn't already going to be that kind of exploration gate, it's not necessarily worth adding. I think we do need to do some gating, though, because thinking about, like, the fact that you can pick up the drill at any time. Right now, you can just get the drill from a shelf. That's all it says. There's, like, no reason right now that you couldn't just start the game and go, like, straight to that point, right? Like, there's no blocking thing from stopping you from doing that. So to get the drill, to break the cookies, to get the key to release the hamster, I think this has to be locked away somehow. And also, you should not have the drill in your inventory while you have the metal detector complete. Because if you have the metal detector complete, then you can detect the wire and cut the wall in the right spot. And you could use a drill to do that. So we want to make sure that the player doesn't go, oh, I had a drill, why can't I use it, right? Because that's the thing. Whenever you're in an adventure game, it's like, I have a perfectly logical solution to this. Why can't I do it? And then there's a moon logic solution, which I'm using here. Moon logic. Very moon logic-y solution here. So you need to justify the moon logic by saying like, oh, the drill broke before you got a chance to use it to solve the puzzle. So we need to break here. Oh, wait, we did break because you can't power the metal detector until you get the battery from the drill, actually. So we are already breaking that. You literally can't power it until you have that. So we are actually gating pretty well, actually, then. Like, in terms of, like, you can't power on the metal detector yet. Okay, so where it fits then is like here. This is where the logic would go for adding the extra step that you're talking about. Just to add in a funny joke, I think it's worthwhile to think about this. Puzzle design bears a surprising resemblance to There's an Old Woman Who Swallowed a Fly. Yes! It is exactly like that. I'm gonna need to take a break in a minute. There we go. I'm gonna need to take a break in a second, but yeah, the idea of adding a puzzle break here to like stop you from going from one room to another is a cool idea. I just don't know what would be in that area. Maybe the lemon box is in that area. Also, the plans for the lemon battery probably will require certain items, right? So in the Will of Arthur Flabbington, which I just played recently, the idea of having, and this is also, I think this might harken back to the copy protection for Day of the Tentacle. There is plans for making something, and you need to gather certain items in order to make those plans work. So I think we could do parts that you need for the lemon battery are like gated behind that wall, and you need to use the metal detector to find a key. When you open it, it's got the handle for the metal detector in there, like the actual correct handle. And it's like, it's useless now. But yeah, so that means like we can detect a key. So that adds a little bit of an extra loop, adds some gating for areas, and makes it a little bit more interesting, I think. So good. I'm good with that. I think that's a good idea. So we have to like rearrange our graph a little bit here, but basically this part here, we need to add a new element. Which I bet you we could fit in this gap here, because there's a pretty big gap here. I need this to like jump a line. I don't think there's a way I can cleanly do this. I forget how batteries work. Something like that, right? Thank you, Pi. Zinc electrode and copper electrode. Oh, that's all it is? It's got nothing to do with anodes and cathodes? Okay. Just electrodes. We'll just say zinc electrode and copper electrode. So we need to like logic that. We need to make this into a puzzle, right? So we need to find these things. I don't think you can say like they have an outline, can you? Oh, you can. Cool. Done. Potato battery GLaDOS. Yeah, exactly, Toadies. Yeah. And wire. We need wire as well. You could. I think we'll just throw the drill out at this point, and the wire will come from somewhere else. It'll be more fun to have a different puzzle element to solve there. Yeah, we could do that though. The drill's already been a very generous piece of the game, giving us 2 important pieces for progression. Well, actually 3 important parts of the progression are coming from the drill usage. So, yeah. Also, maybe we can just delete the sharpening of the wheel, of the cookie. I don't know. We might be able to delete that at some point. From the wall, maybe have them nick a wire. Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking like just like grabbing some wire somewhere. I don't think everything needs to be like a difficult thing to find. But like I think the zinc electrodes and copper electrodes could be gated behind. So as soon as you get this, like this should gate, this should... Using the metal detector to find the key, which opens a room that's just full of like dirt for some reason. And then you use the metal detector to find the zinc electrodes and the copper electrodes. And that means you can use this book for like detecting metal types as well. So there's data cable types, so there's also metal object frequencies as well. And then we could use it to detect copper and zinc. And then we can, like, for like no reason, it's just a room full of dirt. We'll come up with a reason for it. Like maybe it's an experimental plant growing area, like growing potatoes on the ground or something. I don't know. Really want to plan for the lemon battery. Would be more fun to figure it out yourself. Yeah, I do want to figure it out. I do want to have this here because, like, I want the player to use their inventory items on the plan screen. And you can only find the plan if you find this book. And the only reason you need to find this book is for that frequency, but also for the plans. So this becomes very optional if you've already played the game on, so you know which frequency to use to detect the wire in the wall. Plans on the box of lemons. Well, that's, you've used the plan. You've got the plan. You need to say, you need to like get a check mark next to each of these things, right? So this will have, in my head, this is not fully complete, I guess. Each thing, when you find, once you found the lemon box, can I get a check mark here? Whatever, I'll just put a little box next to things. It's like there'll be a little checkbox, right? Next to each of the items. I guess that'll be in blue. Delete. So you can try and use your inventory items on these slots. And so when you find the lemon box, it'll just like automatically check this one, right? This one will just automatically get checked. Right. Is the locking mechanism on the vault door a funny Rube Goldberg pulley system with dominoes and toasters? It could be. I want to save myself a little time on the production though, so I probably won't be. It'll probably just be like a lock. But yeah, the getting locked, getting trapped in cutscene will be a Rube Goldberg system. Yes. Ignore you, Pi. So did I explain this better now? Is this now better explained? Hopefully it is. McCall's gonna play my game right now? No way.
Let's see how this is. I'm going gonna go over here to my folder of game. Day of the Sandwich. Sandwich.exe.
Oh, I can't chat. I gotta wait 9 minutes. Hang on.
Widescreen. Can have widescreen, be modern game.
Is it okay if I pirate McCaw's
Day
channel?
of the Sandwich. Let's put the volume down to 40%. Alright.
Oh no. I'm feeling, this is, oh my god. I'm feeling nervous now.
I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. I must have it. Day of the Sandwich version 1.2. Oh, Mike's here. Yo, what's up, Fractal Mind Mike? Left click on stuff to interact or take them. Right click on things to look at them. You could have timer up for this as well. Hold on, let me bring up a timer. I forgot about
Timer. Oh no, there's a timer. Oh no.
Alright,
Why does he
start
use
timer, let's
this
go.
face?
Left click and right click. Click here to access your pocket inventory. Alright, so we've got proper graphics here. We've actually got graphics.
Proper graphics. Yeah.
Very good sprite character. Four directions sprite. Is this, I'm guessing this style is based off a LucasArts game. I don't know if Day of the Tentacle or anything, but the only LucasArts games I've played is like The Dig and Full Throttle so far. So what is this in the style of? Day of the Tentacle? Day of the Tentacle? Proper graphics, TM. So,
Good choice.
So was the sprite done by scratch, or is it like is it using Day of the Tentacle stuff as a template? I wonder. I'm just curious because I don't know the source material here. Joseph Corwin, thank you for the 65 months. Drew it from scratch. Very good. Clap.
Good choice.
What about the background? The background's done in the same style as the Day of the Tentacle, then I guess as well. Yo, Watson's Finest, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that, Watson's Finest. Clap. The backgrounds are good. I like the How did you do the backgrounds? I'm noticing the backgrounds, every single edge has like anti-aliasing on it. Like every edge here, it's got the anti-aliasing pixel. The door, all anti-aliasing pixels on every edge. Was that some kind of like tool or something? That's not like manually done by hand, right? Because that's like way too much anti-aliasing to just do on everything. Is that some kind of like effect? Oh, these are characters from Day of the Tentacle. Look at the pixels. Look, I'm gonna make this sandwich. I'm gonna make this sandwich. Espresso machine. Can't do anything with it. Oh yeah, I'll just stick my hand in the grinder. Ha! Don't do that. Downscaled? I guess that could be the case if it's got all the automatic like sort of anti-aliasing on everything to give it more of the retro look, which will obviously suit the thick pixel. Like this main character is kind of like a main character as if it's from like a 300 by 200 or 300 by 240 resolution DOS game, of course. Drew them at a high resolution, scaled them down to 320 by 200, yeah. To simulate the digitized scanning effects used in older games, like, yeah, where they would, there was like hand-drawn artwork that they had digitized into the low res. It looks good. It looks very good. So, right-click, if we right-click, I got this off the side of the road. It works so well. Who throws something like this out?
This
I
is really
need to
interesting.
drink coffee.
I'm enthralled right now. Sorry, everybody.
See, nothing special.
We're pirating McCaw's stream.
Oh yeah, I'll just stick. No, that's the same as before. Coffee beans looks all right. Let's take the coffee beans. All right, inventory. Whoa, look at this fancy inventory system. Coffee Coffee.
Oh my gosh.
It's currently 1:23.
Thank you for coming and telling me that McCall was playing this, Rue. I really appreciate
I
it.
bought this cat clock when I saw one in an old movie I liked.
What movie is it, McCall? Which movie?
Good bread. I only took 2 slices. Frying pan? It's clean already. Let's cook. Stuff. Like
it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, everyone.
It's
Don't
just
tell McCall.
stuff. Alright. Which movie? Wait, what movie? What movie are we talking about?
The cat clock.
Did I miss a movie reference? Open this. The cat clock? I actually don't know. I'm gonna need bacon, eggs, butter, milk. That's it.
This is funny.
Already got everything I need from there for now. Oh, I already got the ingredients. I don't know the movie. Rick Moranis movie? Is it... Rick Moranis movie? I don't need to go anywhere.
Somebody got it right.
If I go to the
Excool got it
basement,
right.
I may never come back. Coffee beans with coffee grinder?
No worries, Coburn. No worries, dude.
Can't wait to brew this.
Yes. He grinded the coffee.
Alright. Brown coffee. Espresso machine.
He's not reading the dialogue.
Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. I like to encourage Mr. Espresso by making noises along with it. What is this font? I don't know if I've ever seen this font before, unless it's literally like a LucasArts font. It looks good. Brewed coffee. No, I prefer to add
It's
milk.
a B&U's font.
Alright, we'll add some milk. I need to steam it first. Milk. Steam.
Good choice.
Steam the milk. Try to cook that. What else is interactable here? Put it in
I'm
the
glad
clock.
to see McCall's like feeling okay as well.
Coffee
This is
grinder.
good.
I don't think I should grind this.
A donkey
Espresso machine.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, it's a Bean-U font. That's cool. Boney Skelly Man, thank you for the 32 months. Eggs. Brewed coffee. In milk. Ready to drink.
Yay, he did it.
Alright,
He
drink.
solved the puzzle.
Best coffee ever.
He didn't even try the door yet,
All
so...
Alright, I made the coffee, guys, but the sandwich. The sandwich is the point of the game, though.
Everybody makes them a coffee first.
Probably won't taste great through the espresso. Think I should grind this. Need to turn on the stove first. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue.
Mm-hmm. It's broken. This is really
Backyard?
entertaining.
We
to
got a
watch.
second area? Oh no, the handle is broken off the door. I can't get...
Good reaction. This is the kind of reaction I want.
This is quite the situation we got here. Quite the situation we got. I need something to fix the door. Oven? Can we fix it with meat? We go to the basement. Okay, now I can go to the
Oh,
basement.
yeah. In the basement.
So I wonder how the pathfinding works. This is just very simple, like going in a straight line from where you click. When you're like going like around the kitchen or whatever, is there like nodes or something? I don't know, I'm just curious in the pathfinding complexity. Box of stuff. If I pick that up, I'll be down here all day sorting stuff. Nothing to say. Just a bitmap for where is walkable, I see. Vice grips, oh we got it. Now I have firm grip on the situation. Hello, trusty tool bench. What have you got for me today? Did I just put them back, but then I took them again?
No, you didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. He's gotten confused. I think he's still sick.
Repeating the same joke, whether you're putting them back or forwards, that looks like a bit of a bug to me. Well, it's not a bug, but it's the same message. Axel,
It is a
can't do
bug,
anything
actually.
with it. G-clamps, box of nails, old arcade cabinet. Don't have the time to restore it right now, damn it. Get the hammer, can't get the bottle, poster, Suds classic cool lamp, disguise glasses. You don't really think that'll work, do you? It's a trophy. It's not a real door handle.
Yeah, you idiot.
Door handle? Question mark. All right. Red, green, and blue. I think these books are computer graphics.
It's an RGB joke. It's hilarious.
Junk. Don't get me started. That stuff can stay here for now. Okay, let's go.
He didn't right click on the
It
box
is a
of
bug.
stuff.
Oh man. I'm your bug fixer.
Fixer.
All right, so we got
I'll get
the
him to fix it
vice
then.
grips. There, I've attached the vice grips to the handle. It should open now. Man, 3 full locations. Barbecue gas.
3 full locations, good.
I'll take this hose to fix the stove. Shovel. As much as I like it, I don't think shovel will help with making a sandwich. Alright. Go to the forest. Don't need anything from the forest right now. Am I going to be able to go to the forest?
You never know, you might. I should stop my music. Well, we got McCaw on the screen.
Stove? Okay, stove is on. Okay,
I feel bad
bread.
for pirating McCaw's stream, honestly, but hopefully there's not that many people here watching.
Perfect
So
bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. Butter. And that's double butter there.
Good
Butter
choice.
fried bread. Oh, it already did it. It already did it. Camoy.
yeah, everybody reads that as like you need to use butter, but I never meant that.
Camoy.
I just thought it was good to comment on it. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Good stream so far.
Hmm.
Interesting stuff to check out here. Yeah, I know, DJ68K. You got to tell Fractal Mike that.
He broke the game. That's the vice grips. Multiple
What do I do with that now?
vice
Bacon?
grips is a bug.
Ah, the pizza resistance. Pizza resistance, eh? Cooked bacon. Attach it. Wait, I still need to prepare the scrambled eggs. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. I cleaned that mess up. Well, I guess I need to get some more eggs.
How long will it take him to find the eggs? The
Maybe
chicken
this is
coop?
where I go to the forest to get some fresh eggs now.
Move your mouse to the bottom right of the screen, please. This game is retro. Yeah, this is a retro game, Gary. Yeah.
Still need to prepare the scrambled eggs.
Good choice.
Hey, Mormo at the 2-year resub 24 months. Thank you so much, Mormo.
Oh, why would you go to the basement to
that's
get
the
eggs?
best, isn't it? Kebab meat, crusty bread, and olive oil. That's all I need.
Right click on the
Oh,
box
man,
of
making me
stuff,
hungry.
please. Right click on the box of stuff. I want you to read all the
eggs
all
in
the box
here.
of stuff messages.
There's no eggs in here.
I gotta fix them. I've got to fix the multiple vice grip bug. Damn it! I never tried that. Nobody else
There's no
ever
eggs.
told me about that
I can't
bug
get
either.
eggs from here. Where do I get eggs? What if I've soft locked? What if that was a soft lock because the eggs, you took too long with the eggs? How authentic an experience is this to the DOS era? Except it's a LucasArts inspired thing. There can't be soft locks. Nothing to say. Stuff? Stove? Stove is on. The oven? Frying pan? Fridge. $5 a minute sounds like a pretty damn good deal. Gotta be eggs somewhere. Oh, go to the chicken coop. There was a different location. Look at this, another location. Chicken coop, the cat.
Hey, Vinyl, good to see you.
Soft kitty.
Yeah, very flattering image, yeah.
Chicken coop. Oh my, she's trying to eat a chicken. I should see if there's something else I can feed the cat. Let's feed the cat some bacon. No. Bread. That's for me, that's for my sandwich. Milk? No milk?
This is going to be good. I hope McCoy gets
No
annoyed at the
butter.
sausages.
Alright, we need something else.
Feed it vice first.
Doesn't seem to be anything else here. Feed it vice versa. Can I go to here now? I can!
Oh, look at that.
Become a location. Forest. Red paint. Foresty stuff. Looks like catnip. Looks like catnip. Kumquats.
Did he get the catnip or did he just look at it? I didn't notice. The cat from Vampire Survivors? No, it's not.
I like
Oh
the
wait,
amount
that
of
one.
locations.
Sorry, I thought you meant the
I wasn't
voice of the
expecting that
cat.
many locations. Catnip. Nice treat for you, kitty. It didn't take enough catnip to calm down. I need some kind of catnip delivery mechanism.
Yes.
Catnip delivery mechanism?
Yes, it's not the vice grips. You shouldn't have vice grips right now. It'd be really cool to sober the cat.
Catnip delivery mechanism is needed. Shovel? Shovel won't help in making a sandwich. What if we go back here?
He just skipped the hint. Oh, did he?
No. No more catnip. No more foresty stuff. Gotta be just one of a new thing that's clickable now, like from the basement or something.
Nope. This is good. I'm glad he's stuck. Oh, he clicked on the fridge. He's got it.
Ooh. I bet Kitty would like some sausages. I got the catnip and now I got sausages as well. Can I cook the sausages?
You can. Just enough to warm them up.
Just enough to warm them. Okay, let's go.
It's an unnecessary step. But everybody wants to cook the
Let's
sausages.
Kitty, would you like a sausage? I see. You like these. If you're good, I'll give you some more. We got the Fractal Mind Mike memes. Maruruan, thank you for the raid. What?
You have to deliver the catnip, dude. The game already told you.
Some sausages, but the sausages are right here.
That's true. The sausages are right here. I didn't think about that. I thought I did think about that. That might be a bug.
Kitty, would you like some sausages?
He almost did the
Maybe I
line.
can combine them with catnip.
Yes.
This is an extra special treat for Kitty. Whoa. Sausages with catnip. There we go. It was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs. Let's go. Okay, we got the fresh eggs. None of these rotten egg nonsense.
Good.
Alright, crack the egg. You add a bit of butter to the pan. You crack the eggs and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Everything is cooked. Time to put it all together.
Add chicken salt. That's a good idea, Goat Tongue.
Scrambled egg. Bread?
Just put
Where do
the
I
things
put it
together, dude.
Just here?
There you go.
Finally, this is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon sandwich. The baconest sandwich. Oh, time to eat. This is amazing. What a great way to get ready for my adventure. It's time to take on the world.
Yay, he played the
I
game.
should probably have brought a sandwich for this.
Whoops.
Oh no, we have to go make another one? Yeah. A game by Fractal Mind Mike. This game was created live on Twitch with the company and support of many viewers. I didn't see any of those dev streams. Without whom I am not sure this endeavor would have been completed in the last 15 days. It's been a privilege to share this process with you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. In order for me to stream this, I created twitch.tv/fractalminddev, which has seen overwhelming support and grown beyond my expectation. I'm looking forward to the next game. Come and join me there. No cats were drugged in the making of Day of the Sandwich.
That was nice. It was nice seeing
The
play it.
end again. Ten minutes. Very good. End timer. Day of the Sandwich, guys. Game from Fractal Mind Mike.
All right.
10 out of 10.
Oh,
Masterpiece. Another magnum opus. Played 2 magnum opuses today.
Good. Good screen.
That was really good. I've actually been
Shot.
impressed by the amount of stuff in that. Could you imagine? That took 15 days to make. What if you double the amount of content in 30 days? And then you triple that, 45 days. And then 60 days, quadruple it. Imagine if you spent 6 months working on a game.
Imagine.
Or 3 months. 3 months is how long I spent on Kevin Costner's Waterworld.
Yeah, 3 months is a
Imagine
good amount
twice
of time.
that. Imagine 6 months.
Mm,
Imagine a year.
imagine it. I'm
Imagine a
imagining.
year of development time. Imagine quitting your job and doing it full time
Imagine that.
for a year.
That would be pretty good. I
Imagine
would do
quitting your job and doing it full time for 2 years. Imagine quitting your job, developing it full time for 2 years, and then you get frustrated and delete everything and start from scratch.
it. That's what I normally do, actually.
Then the process continues. The process continues. You start making a new game. It's upgraded now. Year number 3. It's in your 3rd year.
Yeah.
Full-time game developer, 3rd year.
Mm-hmm.
Quit your job for it.
That'd be good. I'd do it. I would do it.
And you're working on the new game for a year. So now you're 3 years in, going into the 4th year.
Mm.
Now you start running out of money.
I'm already out of money.
Now you start realizing that being full-time game dev was a terrible idea. Start running out of money. Then you need to get a part-time job. So you get a part-time job at Coles.
Cold?
You're working part-time at Coles while working full-time on your game, which you started from the beginning.
Yeah.
Then you're in year number 5.
Right.
You know what? It's not good enough. Not seeing the market potential.
This is
Delete
great.
it. Start again. Year number 6. Year number 6. Full-time game dev.
Mm-hmm.
Working part-time at the grocery store just to
Yeah.
get enough money to eat. And it's at this point you probably get a divorce.
Divorce? What?
So now you've divorced. You've 6 years into.
Where did that come from?
Guys, this is what happened to Kraid. This is what happened to Kraid in chat. Not really, but I like to think so.
That's a good thing to imagine about a friend, yeah.
But yeah, very impressed. Like it's always tempting to want to make bigger projects of bigger scope, because it's one thing to make a small scope project. It's one thing for it to get out of hand, and it just becomes when scope is too big. When the scope of a project becomes too big, it's front-loaded. It's front-loaded difficulty. Like, when I...
This is interesting. I'm going to leave it on while I work.
Yeah, that's like my old click-and-play games as well. That's the way to do it. But in order to get something substantial, now you want something really substantial, it becomes a bit of an issue with like scope, and it's like you don't want to start at the beginning of a project that has so much work ahead of it. It's so hard. That's why I said like the Waterworld game that I did, Kevin Costner's Waterworld. Chat, do you know about this game called Kevin Costner's Waterworld that I made in 2022 because I went insane? I spoke about this before, but that was a trick. That was a trick project. The scope of that game started out probably about the same as this point and click from Fractal Mind Mike, like a 15-day thing, because the Waterworld game was only supposed to be the atoll. It was only supposed to be the atoll, a few screens, that's it. That was it. It's supposed to be like the atoll stage. But then it just kept going, and I spent 3 months on it. And I tricked myself into doing that because I wasn't doing that from the beginning. It was only later that I'm like, well, I might as well add this now. Well, I might as well add this now. There's no way that
this is all
I
like
would have planned
true.
For the Waterworld game to be of that scope, like a 3-month scope.
That's what happens in the tank game.
It was only supposed to be
scoped out.
Like 5. It was supposed to be about 5 screens from the atoll, like the beginning that you see in Simpsons, and then about 5 screens. And then it turned into a bigger atoll, and then the ship, and then fighting the serpent, and then going to the D's, and then getting a shotgun, and then fighting through the D's with the shotgun, and then multiple boss fights, and then the aliens at the end, and then fighting through the aliens, and then that was just completely over the top. And when I was doing the alien part, I'm like, I gotta stop this. This is stupid. This is way too much work for not enough game. Like, what am I doing here? And I stopped it. Except I still added a little bit more because then I added all the freaking items. The items was basically what was
unlock
added in
potato room.
3 of development during that game.
Open potato.
But I'm happy that I added the items because that's kind of what I'm most proud of, because it still is what makes the game so solid. So much like sort of replayability. People had so much replayability with that. But it was a dramatically overscoped game that I never would have made unless I tricked myself into doing it by going like half or like a little bit in and then adding a little bit more later on slowly.
Zinc.
I wouldn't do a project like that again unless it was like a commercial thing that I was going to sell on Steam or something, because you want to do your own IP. You want to do your own IP and stuff.
Use copper,
take the Fractal Mind Mike
zinc,
game, quadruple it. If you quadruple the amount of content in that's
Blueprint.
getting close to being like a sizable. That's getting close to being like a full sizable meaty point and click adventure game. Might still be a little bit short, but it's meaty, it's sizable. You could start getting to the point where you could sell this on Steam for like $5 or so. And 4 times the effort would mean 2 months of dev time. But 2 months dev time is still like pretty small, right? So it's like it's so tempting to go 4 months dev time, then 6 months dev time, then a year.
Yeah, that is
like
tempting.
It's this.
I don't want to do that yet, though.
Thing,
I'm aiming for small games this year.
Like, everyone's slightly Fractal Mind Mike doing a slightly larger thing next. We'll see what happens next. Duke Donuts is as well with the Duke Donuts physics action game that looks pretty cool. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Oh, it's coming, Radon. It's coming. Mr. Radon. Call me Mr. Radon. Call me Mr. Isn't that a song?
Oh, I'm so glad McCall's back.
Mr. Radon? Mr. There's a song that says call me Mr. Radon, right? Wait. Mr. Vane. Mr. Jones, Mr. Vane. Doesn't he say like call me Mr. Radon? He's like, call me Mr. Radon. Call me Mr. something. Call me Mr. Vane, Mr. Vane, Mr. Is it right?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said, give me the brandy!
Is it?
All right.
Rock King, thank you for the 250 bits.
At Macaw45, when you gonna play my childhood click and play games?
Put them on itch, Rock King, and I'll download them and play them.
Excellent.
It's Mr. Raider? It's Mr. Raider? Dude, Mr. Radon in that freaking FMV game was so funny. He had the same voice. He had the exact same voice and delivery of voice.
All right. So we need to find the wire yet. We haven't found the wire. I need to
It's gonna get DMCA.
Whoa. What? Sounded like an ad. Where do we get the wire from? That's the thing.
This is so 90s.
Did this game go over budget as late as the movie? Well, time budget it did.
How much more 90s can you get?
Scope extremely prickly and leads to be kept in check constantly. Yeah, indeed it does.
The heck is Culture Beat?
Anyway, I guess I don't want to get DMCA, so I'm gonna mute that now.
Where it's just like
I'll keep an eye on the channel, but we'll keep working on our project here. I'll put my own music on. I wish I still had my click and play games and stuff. I lost so many things, Adrian. I've talked about it numerous times in different places, but yeah, it's so easy to lose stuff, unfortunately. Game development can seem daunting when the ambition is high. Yeah, indeed. I think keeping ambition low for like first few projects is a great idea. The number of crap that I've made that I've like put hours and hours, like years into, literally years, and then deleted. It's embarrassing. Yeah, anyway. That was really cool to see McCall. Thank you again, Rue, for the tip off. It was good to see that. It was great to see it live for a change. I only caught 1 or 2 plays live. It was great to see McCall play. It took about 20 minutes, which is about what I expected the game to take. People who take 10 minutes, I think, are like really experienced with the game genre and also probably aren't actually reading a lot of the dialogue. Like even McCall skipped some of the dialogue that was in the game, so like he didn't look at the box of video games and stuff. It's like fun reference and other material, but yeah. This goes way back to what Duke was saying about how creating a quick and fun combat oriented game then expand later with story elements and puzzles. Yeah, indeed, exactly. Yeah. Big shout out to McCall, by the way. I should shout out McCall. Who's a very good Australian streamer, plays a lot of great games, including mine, apparently. I'm glad to see that McCall played it. And I'm glad to see that he's healthy again, too. He's been ill for a little bit here, so it's good to see him back. All right, we just need the wire. So we need to get the wire from somewhere. I don't know where we're going to get the wire from. I don't think like pulling it out of a machine or something like makes sense. Maybe it's just in a box on a shelf. I'm just gonna say that. Just get wire from box on shelf. I don't want to overcomplicate it. We've already got a fairly complicated scenario on our hands here, so. You can kind of just do that whenever. A roll of wire, like one of those spindles. Yeah, literally just a spindle of wire. That's what I'll do. No, McCall's still doing lore time. I don't know what he's... I just want to listen in. I think he stopped playing music. Hang on a second.
It's so weird. Mr. Raider.
Interesting. He is still listening to music then. All right. Hey, Ragnar. Good to see you. French baguette in here. We got a French baguette. There's one right here. Look. There's a baguette. Could I have the reel of wire on top of the shelf after they click something else? Roll off the top of the shelf. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could make it a little bit of a, like, you have to do something to knock the wire off. So maybe it's get wire spool, and we could do something else in between, right? We could add like a something that would like bump into the shelf, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, McCall's talking again. I'm not sure if he's talking about my stuff, so I'll listen in.
Share? I want to say like share.
Oh, he's still talking about music. It's all good. If he says anything about the game, I want to capture it. I want to capture it for posterity, so I can, like, you know, refer to it in the future. Add text. What are we adding? We're adding, like, we're gonna knock shelf with pendulum by attaching a bucket filled with water to lamp shade. There you go. Yeah, we're kind of mind mapping. It's a little bit like that, but we're actually, your English is bad, no problem. My English is also bad, even though it's my native tongue. So to do that, we need to fill the bucket. Whoops, we need to fill. Give me that. There we go. Bam. All right. Whoops. Don't do that. Delete. There we go. Yeah. So we need to get a bucket. See, every time we do something, we have to do something else, right? Get a bucket. This is actually a dependency chart, Ragnarok. Thank you for the follow, whoever did that. I have anonymous follows. Appreciate that. Is McCall still talking about music? Let's find out.
So different. I want, like, is it Belief?
He's still talking about music.
1998.
Still talking about music. I'm just gonna cheer. I'm gonna do a little cheer over there. To say thanks. What's his cheer 500? That would be Conan, what is best in life. Cheer 450 is Waterworld. I do cheer 450 for Waterworld. There we go. I'm not listening to his response to this, but, you know, whatever. I should probably listen. It's rude not to.
Come on, you enjoy Waterworld as much as I do.
Yeah, Waterworld
I
was good.
beat Crystal Waters.
Alright. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'll try and not be distracted anymore. Hey, Osric, what program are you using? I'm using Figma. It's great. McCall can ramble hardcore. Me too. It's a problem. When McCall went on my podcast, it was the longest podcast I'd done until that date. It was, yeah. Okay. Get a bucket from shelf. Okay, and then filling the bucket with water has to be done in an interesting way. So we use rope on pipe on leaky pipe. And then pull rope makes pipe leak faster. And then use bucket on pipe / rope, places bucket under leak. Pull rope, bucket gets filled. Attach rope to bucket. No, attach a bucket to lamp shade. Get rope. Okay, I need my music back. It's too quiet now. There you go. Alright, so then we got our rope. Use rope on leaky pipe. Or it makes leak faster. This is technically optional. Oops. This can only be achieved when you actually have the bucket. There we go. So we have our dependency graph now. It's a bit messy, but we have it. Oh man, I just messed my hair up. There we go. I think he thinks out loud. That's the trick. Oh, Macaw talking? Yeah. I mean, it's a trick, but it works as well. Like, when I started streaming, I found that I was too quiet a lot of the time. Because I was, like, thinking, right? And I just was like, oh, I gotta start, like, thinking out loud. So I literally, to practice streaming, when I was offline, I was playing, like, a game. I would just think out loud a little bit more. Just to help me get used to the idea of doing that. And it has helped a fair bit. There are still moments where I still go quiet because I'm thinking, but it's genuinely helpful. It's a good skill that you can learn, and it helps, I think, with streaming. So there you go, a little streaming tip. So this is optional. So actually, maybe I should put this here. Line up, dude. I wish I could select two things and then click align. Something weird about this. Whatever. There we go. So technically this just needs to go here. Actually, I don't think you need to use the rope to attach it before you put the bucket under there. So that, this optional path doesn't connect here. It connects to here. So yeah, this just also does the same thing. It's just optional. What? Oh. There we go. Cool. All right, how's our puzzle dependency graph looking now? Gotta get a rope. It's just free. It's like on a shelf or something. Or on a wall. Maybe from a wall hook. There you go. I really wanted that to align better. All right. How are we looking? What's our puzzle dependency graph like now? It's pretty complex. It's really complex. How many, like, different tasks do we have to do now? There's a lot here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I don't even know. There's like, there's probably over 40 nodes now. 1 hour and counting. Oh, nice, Pi, nice. You're nearly ready to knock off. Yeah, it's a good puzzle, right, Ragnarok? So this is the entire game. The entire game is encompassed between these two nodes. There you go. There's a whole game chapter. Yeah, could do. We could, like, basically what's going to happen when I finish this game. It's going to be standing next to this game. And you can already see, like, the complexity level between the two games is quite different. let me see if I can make the font sizes about right. I can't change the font sizes collectively. I have to like individually select each one. Anyway, whatever. Like you can see, like, you know, we saw McCall play through the game. It basically saw the whole thing. This is actually slightly out of date. There's another little loop over here that's not represented in this chart, but that's basically, that's what I used to design the first game. It was fun. So it's much smaller than this one. There's a lot less going on, and this has like a lot more nodes interconnecting, which could signal problems. We'll find out when we make the game. But yeah, the fact that I had to make this jump over a line kind of bothers me. Also, I wanted a line jumping segment in there, but I don't think this has that option. Like, there's not like a way to draw a little jump on the line, as far as I know. But yeah, they're different colors. That's the reason I made that a different color, was just so that I could differentiate these two lines here. There's a lot more cool like game design stuff going on here than was in the first game. So like this is like a bit more serious, taken it a little bit more seriously, I guess, as well. The idea of like designing the game. And we have like a lot of fun, quirky things. Like this is an interesting thing. I'll probably pare that down because I don't really want to create art for like, how many different things is that? A lot of different things. Can I change that to like a numbered list? Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 11 also items, I don't know. You got an open source alternative to Figma? What is it? Spill. I like using open source tools. It's called Lunacy? Why is this on Figma? We at Icons 8 decided to share the Lunacy design system with the community. It includes... Wait. It includes all the basic components and ready-made screens to help design apps faster. The design system of a desktop app is a rare species these days, so we are proud to show a meticulously made one. Lunacy is a free cross-platform graphic editor. It's like Figma, but a native app for Mac OS, Windows, and Linux that works even offline. We made it for those who want to work faster and help those who have to work offline or on potato laptops, real-time collaboration, built-in graphics, handy AI-powered tools, yada yada yada. So it works like Figma. You can export to Figma. How do I get access to it? Is there a link? Long story short, 1 minute 21 seconds. That's too long. It needs to be like 30 seconds max. I mean, maybe I should use it then. This looks pretty cool. I will try this out. Not for this project. I'm already invested in Figma right now. I'm gonna leave this open right next to Figma though, and I'll check it out later. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate it. There's even under the Windows App Store. Okay. Oh, direct download under the Windows App Store. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I've been saying for like the last hour that I'm going to take a break in a minute, I think. So maybe I'll take that break now. I can use the bathroom. I can make sure things are going well. You know, all that kind of stuff. Huh. Weird. There was like a weird random bot post in my channel chat. My other channel, that is. I've lost my, there it is, I found it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 3 hours and 3.25 hours. We finally finished the design though. The design is a bit more complex. It's cool. We can also continue to work on the design later on and add more stuff or remove stuff if we need to. But this might give us some ideas, you know. Don't recommend using the Windows App Store to install apps from. It's clunky. Yeah, I never use it. I literally never use Windows App Store. I think it's just stinks too much of Microsoft wanting to take over more of how you use your PC. And I hate it. Microsoft needs to get out of the way and just make operating systems. Good ones, not Windows 11. Like, I actually don't know what features they added in Windows 11 that make it worth changing to. Other than, like, oh, it's supported. Which, like, that's stopping being an interesting or compelling reason to move as well, to me. Like, I don't really want to move to a operating system just because it's supported. Like, give me a good reason. Chocolatey package sounds good, yeah. I used Chocolatey for a little while, but honestly, I didn't really find it hyper useful. Change the background color of this to, I don't know, that, but oh, that's just only the tab. It's not the whole thing, huh? Okay. Well, I feel a bit more comfortable making it a different color. Maybe I'll go with this one. There we go. Bam. Oh, it does change, like, it's a themed element. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. I like it. I'm good with that. Let's make a whole section, a whole great big section here. And we'll name this section Game 3 Puzzle Dependency Graph. And we'll change the theme of it as well to, I'm feeling orange, yellow, whatever the color that is. There we go. Well, that feels nice to have that done, you know? I'm feeling good about this. Feeling very good about this. Convert Night of the Pizza into Lunacy, Osric. Cool. Maybe you can make a your own little point and click using that as a guide. Sorry, a bit stretched. Windows 11's pure N-shitification over top of any and all cool core improvements. Yeah, Yeah, it does leave a lot to be desired in terms of like an OS upgrade. There you go. I'm going to call it there. I'm not going to do any more fiddling with it for now. But it feels very good to have this done. Very good. Not as good as a bacon sandwich, but good. Or a night of the pizza. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a short break. We'll come back. We'll start scribbling some scenes. We'll break down what scenes we need into this thing. So we know we need like vault, door, room. Potato experiment room. What else do we need? What other room do we need? Probably store room. Computer terminal blueprint wall scanning. Is that it? I'm just going from memory, but blueprint, terminal, maze. We need the maze. Hamster maze. Book, which I guess that's technically a screen or a room, but it's sort of like just something that comes up in front of, like we just have that come up in front of the screen, the scene, like just a JPEG or whatever that shows in front of the scene, sort of thing, a bitmap. But still, you know, sensor, module, manual, full screen overlay thingo thing when reading book. So all these are like of a certain type, right? They're not technically full rooms. They're like views of a particular part, a particular thing, like the blueprint. Yeah. So like actually Hamster Maze is a room. Wall scanning is probably going to be a room too. That makes sense to be a room. Blueprint and sensor manual probably can be elements that you could view at any time, right? You could be in any room, you could bring this up. Whereas these, you have to be in a room, click on something to see it. Computer terminal is only accessible from a room, but it's kind of like it's its own thing. So we'll say that's a room as well. Storeroom, potato experiment room, vault door room, they're all rooms. So in terms of production, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3. Like actual rooms to draw. This is just a wall. This is just a hamster maze, and this is just a blueprint, sensor module. So there's technically less rooms, right? Like if I just say like traditional rooms are like one color, like this color, And then computer terminal, wall scanning, and hamster maze. Those aren't like, the character won't be appearing on those screens. Well, this one will have this hamster appear on it, but it won't, like the player character, you won't see them. And likewise, blueprint and sensor module are overlay type things. So let's cut and insert. What happened there? I meant to paste insert. Right click, cut. Right click, paste. There we go. Right click, delete row. All right. So vault door room, potato experiment room, store room, computer terminal, wall scanning, section, like view, hamster maze. It's like there's only 3 rooms that we have to draw. Like 3 full rooms, and we have to draw and like do all the navigation stuff and all that kind of thing. The other ones are like, all of these ones are just like basic things. They don't have a character, really. And you just have to click on stuff. Like this is just like a mini game. This is a mini game. This is a mini game. Blueprint is just a thing, a checklist basically, a nice looking checklist. Sensor module, manual, full screen overlay thing. While reading book. This is also full screen overlay thing. I'm just to say mini game program hamster navigation. I keep forgetting to close my brackets. I've been spoiled by text editors that do it for you. This is a mini game. And also a mini game. Great. Yeah, I'll take that break now. I'll be right back. Thank you for being here with me. I will be back. We'll continue doing some more excellent game dev related stuff. Probably start sketching some designs for the rooms, get the layouts done. Maybe we'll open up AGS and start bringing some stuff into that too. So yeah, I think we're really right there now. So I'll see you in a minute. Cactus, thank you for the raid. I don't know how long ago that happened. For 4 minutes ago. Thank you so much, Bloody Cactus. I'm sorry I was away eating. I was on an eating break. I needed to eat. But now I'm back. And I'm ready to get started, I think. Food is fuel, indeed. Let me just turn that music down. There we go. All right, let's get right back into it. We just finished up here with this puzzle dependency graph. I've decided I don't like this font anymore. I'm gonna change it again. That'll do. Apparently I should have brought some tissues with me when I came back in. Anyway. I ate food. I'm ready to go. Bloody Cactus, what were you up to today? Thank you for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Bloody Cactus channel, Bloody Cactus also does some cool DOS game dev as well, and some demo stuff, and pinball stuff. And I don't know what else Cactus was doing today, but definitely some retro gaming happens over there as well. So if you like any of that stuff, go check out that channel. Just do it anyway, in fact. I believe I'm already following Bloody Cactus on this channel, so we're all good. Heroes of Hammerwatch, you didn't want to go back into a game that would take months of playing? Right. Yes, I know the feeling. I do know the feeling. Alrighty. We're good now. And earlier, actually, I saw McCall still streaming? Jeez, he's playing Captain Torino. Must be the end of the stream. But yeah, McCall did good. Can I talk now? I can.
Watching. Thank you everyone for the support. Everything. I'll try to be back soon.
Yeah.
As long as it's
Cool.
safe to do so. And I'm getting better. At least I can eat food. You know what? I can eat food.
That's good. Good thing you can eat.
We'll
Good
see
thing
how
you can
I
eat.
feel tomorrow.
I just ate too. Anyway, I'll leave McCall alone. Sorry, McCall. I just wanted to make sure McCall's doing all right. All right, close that. Let's get on with our game dev. So, what we have to do, we've spent a lot of time doing design work on this. We've got a few ideas. We know what rooms we need to create. We've got some mini games to create, which is cool. I'm glad that we're going to have mini games in this version of the game, in this new game. It's exciting to do mini games. I think like something that changes the context from just like walking around environment and clicking on stuff. Like it's nice to have things where you think about and solve a puzzle, but it's also nice to have things where like it's just a mini game. You just have to do a basic thing, right? So I'm very, very happy that we have these different classes of things. In fact, it looks like this game is going to have less locations than the first game, and yet be more complex, which is great. This is a good tool for us to learn from if this comes to fruition with these limited resources, and it's more expansive of a game. That's actually a really good thing, because it means we can spend less time, aka money, on making assets for the game, and still come out on top in terms of like having a more complete production with more time being spent like solving puzzles and reading things, looking at things, and enjoying that content that we spent time on. So we spend more time on the content, but we produce slightly less content in terms of background art and assets. However, people are spending more time with it and getting more value out of it. So the more value we can deliver for the less input from us is good. So we may actually spend an equivalent amount of time on the assets, even though we're producing like, I think, what, 3 less? The first game is like kitchen, basement, backyard, forest, and coop. Plus, I guess, the outro and intro stuff, but like we won't count those. So like that's 5 locations. We've got 3 locations here. Pretty good. That's great, in fact. That is really cool. Intro and outro will do like comic book style art scenes or something like that, I think. So we'll see how that turns out. I don't really want to do too much animation for those. Like, again, similar to what I did with the Sandwich game. In fact, Sandwich game was like less animation than I intended to. So yeah. It's bedtime for you, Adrian. Oh, well, welcome back and good night. I'm sorry I got back just in time for you to go to bed. But yeah, all right. I think we're going to break out the good old drawing tablet now and get started with that. Which is fine. I'm excited to... I haven't really used this much since I stopped dev on the last game. But it's good to have it. Yeah, just in time for Adrian to go to bed. That's good. Have a good sleep, dude. From a design point, it was nice in Scum games when they had like the travel screen on top of top down. You're a dot. Change of perspective is good. That's true as well. I won't need that for this game, but it is cool that you can do that. All right. When I plug this in, something might happen to the stream. Sorry if it does. I'll restart it as soon as I can. But yeah, computer is weird and stuff, so it'll freeze up for a second. Hopefully not too bad. It's like adding another monitor and a bunch of USB inputs, I guess, is technically what it's doing. So yeah, seems okay. All right, we got to put our glove on to protect the screen from our oily fingers. Might even give it a little clean. You can't see the screen through. I don't have like the miniature camera view right now, but oh well, that's fine. No big deal. So our objective here is just quickly getting some stuff into AGS as well. We haven't started our AGS project yet, but I do want to just sketch out some rooms. We're going to use the same scale for the room creation as we did for the first game. So we'll create a very high resolution, and then we'll be scaling it down for the game. Okay. I'm just trying to think of like what I'm actually going to do. Do I have a drawing mode? I don't, but I do have this and that. So I turn those two on, and I turn off, I guess, that one. And then I open up Krita. There we go. It's launching. Okay, it's decided to open on another monitor, of course. I kind of hate how that happens. Kind of hate how that happens, actually. Okay, well, here we go. We got, just gonna move this microphone a little bit out of the way because it's kind of obscuring my view of the screen a little bit. I can open up any one of these to sort of like, you know, start selecting color palette options from it. I think the basement makes the most sense since this game takes place mostly in a basement. So we'll just open that one up. And that's what we got to work with. My mind is like just going, like ticking through, like what are we gonna do here? So yeah. I guess let's actually take a look at this thing and just decide what we're going to start with. I guess the vault door room is probably the one we want to start with. We need to leave 2 doorways leaving that, and also needs to have a wall that you can interact with for scanning purposes. So, and it needs to have the computer in it too. There's quite a few things we need to do there for the vault door room. Potato experiment room needs to have like dirt floor basically and some potatoes in it. Maybe we can throw some other items that will be needed for other stuff elsewhere. Yeah. I don't know. Let's think about that. I feel like the potato experiment room is like the catnip room already. And it kind of exists just for like separating concerns a little bit, separating some of the content. So like you're using the metal detector in that room to find stuff, but you're also, I don't know. We got to figure out something else to do in there. So when we look at our puzzle dependency chart, we're going to go through and go like, okay, well, if you're in the potato room, what items that are along, like what is along this path can we use in the potato room to help us out? Yeah. Also, in terms of perspective, I want to keep it fairly side-on view this time. It worked fine in Day of the Sandwich to do like those a little bit more like of a 3/4 view down. We might still do that a little bit, but I also just want to like make life easier for production. I do want to avoid having like a dead-on like shot at the wall kind of thing, but we do need to bear in mind that there's different exits that we're going to have to take, and they need to like make sense contextually as well. So the vault door, I think will just be like a big metal door with like a screen on it and like a maybe a handle, like a big chunky handle. And the fact that it's locked will just be fun, I guess. I don't know, like it'll just be obvious that it says locked on it or something like that in red, a red lock that just says locked. We're gonna have to draw that vault door probably like 2 or 3 times at least. So I'm probably gonna keep the design fairly simple as well. But let's start with, I guess we'll start with the vault door room. That makes sense. All right. I got my pen. Man, I miss listening to McCall talking, actually. I kind of want to have someone to chat to. Bring someone in on voice chat or something at some point. So the thing that it's currently... Oh, that's that. Okay. I have to fix that bug that McCall found as well, which I think I might have known about and actually tried to fix at some point, but I don't know if I did fix it. What am I doing with this? This is just here for scale. I guess I can just... Control-A, Control-Shift-C to copy everything, and then Control-Shift-V should paste a new image, right? Or do I have to just do edit, paste as new image? I guess sRGB? Okay, there we go. We have our, we have it. We have our thing. Last time I was drawing with them at 33% zoom. I remember that. Let's go ahead and add a new layer for sketching. Let's just draw a little bit of a sketch line, see how it looks. That's fine. Yeah, everything seems to be working correctly. That's good news. We're ready to start doing something. So first thing I'm going to do is just like get rid of that altogether. We're just going to use that to pick some colors out of, you know, for later on when we're coming up with our color palette for the house and room. So again, we have a vault door. Which is going to be this big vault door, kind of like it's big, chunky, wider than usual door. I think there'll just be like one step leading up to it as well. And that will be on like cinder blocks, I think. Something like that. And then we're going to have, obviously the perspective of the room needs to be interesting, but I think something like that might work. I think I'm going to do a bit of a change here. Oops. Can I... Is there a tool that lets me just move things around a bit? Yeah, there is. Good. So let's just move this vault door like right into the corner of the room. Make it a little bigger. Something like that. And in terms of like the perspective, I think something like that is okay if I have this be the corner of the room. So obviously that line would be a bit lower than that, somewhere around there, whatever, something like that. And then this can come off here, maybe something like that, and we can have a door frame, I guess, right here. This obviously gives us a corner of the room to anchor some perspective in. I wonder if we can get away with having the room like this. A bit more of a angle to it like that. Making it feel... Yeah, I guess we're like altering the perspective a little bit with those lines, but let's see if we can bring a doorway in here as well. There's a doorway here, and there's a doorway over here. The computer is going to have to be in this corner if we do this. So we have a little computer desk. And that computer desk will have, obviously, the computer. With its, you know, PC case and keyboard. And maybe even a little mouse. And a floppy disk caddy here. Something like that. That works for me. That kind of works for me in terms of like a rough layout. And now we can leave it up to like adding some details later on. Like that's the basic stuff that we need in this room though. We need the computer. We need the desk and stuff. We need the vault door. So this is the vault door. We got to make it like chunky and have like needs to have like a chunky feel to it, you know, that it's a vault door, not just a regular door. Big chunky handle, maybe like a keypad on it, something like that, and a screen, and on the screen it'll say locked. We'll have a lock icon. Okay. Something like that, and then maybe some kind of like, I don't know, panels. Like if we make this out of like make it look like it's a patchwork of panels that are like riveted together. Something like that could be cool. Like to give it a bit more of a look of like, this is like somebody's homemade vault door. You gotta roll off to bed? No worries, Bloody Cactus. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. And I hope you had a good time as well. See you soon. Maybe road sign or license plate mixed in here. Yeah, definitely want to throw some stuff like that in here. For now, it's just like keep it simple kind of stuff. But yeah, definitely want to do something along those lines. Let's go ahead and I guess extend this section right out. So this is like literally a screen that just says locked kind of thing. Was it E for eraser in this? It is, I think. this doesn't have to accurately represent the final thing. I just want to have a little bit of like locked. There you go. It's locked now. Computer screen, we like green. I think we'll go with a green screen. That tends to be the way you make people reminisce about old computers, is giving them a monochrome screen, even though probably most people playing the game would never have touched a monochrome screen computer. There you go. Cool. One thing I want to do with this is as well, like it's something I didn't really mention when I was talking about it earlier, is like I want to have the floor look like I want more grunge and dirt and stuff. If you look at Day of the Tentacle rooms, there's a lot of like just like weird splattered like substances and stuff like that. So that's something else I want to consider putting in future as well. Also want to try and avoid using like too saturated sort of colors, but also want to avoid them being too dark. Yeah, so I guess for the floor, just throw that in. The wall, like what's a basement wall color normally? Like, I don't know. Like a dirty gray, maybe? A dirty warm gray. And then we can make this one like a bit more of a vibrant blue. And we'll replicate that on this side. Hit some brown up. I really am spending too much time on this sketch. This is supposed to be a sketch. And here I am like starting to do detail work, which I shouldn't be doing at all. And yet, here I am, not stopping myself. That didn't work. I think the brush opacity, I mean brush threshold is too powerful here. Oh wait, no, I created a new layer and I didn't close the bottom. That's the problem. Whoops. Can't see my keyboards for the keyboard shortcuts. It's a little bit red, this door color. Doesn't matter. It's there now. We have it. Just for fun, make the door handles gold colored, like bronze colored, brass colored, whatever. Brass door handles. Okay. All right. There you go. That'll do for the room to start with, I think. Maybe I'll just throw in a another layer right here. I'll just do some kind of like a metallic for the door. And also just put in the step. All right, there you go. That's our room. A room. I don't know how good this perspective is gonna, like, I don't know if we'll stick with this perspective. We might redraw it later as well, so I don't want to spend any time on it beyond what we've got. But yeah, that's one room. I ended up not using the colors from the the other basement at all, so that's fine. We'll just have to remember that and come back and sample these colors for some of our colors. You know what? That back wall is almost the same color as the back wall in here, so that's actually funny. But yeah, we have 2 rooms that we could go off to explore, and we have a big open wall that we can scan on with our metal detector when the time comes for that. So that'll be fun. All right, next, let's just literally, can we just make a copy of this? I'll just save this as. Let's do a Control-Shift-S is save as, I think. We're going with, oh yeah, we got to create a new game. You know what? Let's go create the game first in AGS as well, just before we finish up with, like, before we get too deep into that. Let's just go over to AGS. Did I put AGS in here somewhere, or do I have to type in AGS? There you go. I'll pin it to the start. There we go. Small, please. All right, we'll launch AGS. Start a new game from scratch. Turn your ideas into reality. What I kind of want to do is like have my own game template and take all the features from Day of the Sandwich and like go from there. So what if I just load up Day of the Sandwich first? Can I... Oh, you know what? Let's just close that. I think I'm gonna... We'll take a step back here. Go into E drive. Users, mic, documents, sandwich, right click. Copy, right click, paste. It's a lot of content. Okay. We'll open that. General settings. For now, this is fine, I guess. Tiny game about. That's weird. Escaping a vault. A cult? No, a vault. It is going to be called Vault. And it's Day of the Hamster. It's called Day of the Hamster for now. Alright. What else do we need to change? That's probably it for now. Day of the Hamster. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So we need to change, like, basically everything. Hey, Osric. Perhaps I should write the sequel to sequel Night of the Sharks. You could. You might be jumping the shark a bit, but you could. I'm glad that you're inspired, though. For, you know, creatively inspired. That's cool. If you wanted to work on a thing, like I encourage you to go ahead and do something. Make a game. So I got the characters here, and we've got Roger, which is actually Delphine. We've got the cat. We've got Guy and Cut. So Cut is actually used for cutscenes. Guy is not used for anything. Guy is like, I think, the first time I started making Delphine. It's like higher res Delphine. And the cat is obviously just the cat. Roger is what ended up being Delphine. So I don't care if I break this, right? Like I'm gonna delete the rooms. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. So I'll also go in and delete code that we don't need. Did you send me something? Did you actually send me something, Osric? I thought you just talked about it. I didn't know you sent me something. I'm pretty sure you just said you sent me Night of the Pizza. Did you? I know you talked about Night of the Pizza, but I didn't see a file or anything. I may have missed that. I mean, I can have a look. All right, so I want to rename. I think I'm going to switch to setting up game in AGS mode for a second here. I don't think I've jumped the gun on any one thing. I just think there's a lot of things to do, so I'm going to jump around on some stuff a little bit here. I'm precariously trying to balance the screen here, and it's not working. I'll just try and precariously balance it here instead, which kind of works. It works enough. We'll come back to that. I'll put this up here. I'll take this glove off. Man, I thought we were going to get into like all of the drawing right now, but I do want to just set up the game a little bit before we do that. So, in between Reddit posts and the bell picture. Bell picture. Oh, okay. I'll have to, maybe I just missed it because I was in between some stuff. I'll have to go back and look. I won't do it right now because I want to get this ready. So Roger is going to be renamed to, oh gosh, F2 is not renamed here. Change character ID. No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. C Roger. This is going to be, we're going to go with Lucas for now. If we come up with a better name later, we'll go with a different name. C Lucas. It's going to be called Lucas. And their speech color is not going to be the same color as Delphine's. Delphine's, frankly, should have been like white or gray or something. Lucas will be a color that's different. I don't know what the color will be. For now, we'll just go with this nice green color. That's fine. Okay, we're not going to need the cat, so I should probably just delete the character. We're not going to need the guy, because we never needed the guy. And we're gonna leave Cut in though. Cut has been used for like doing cutscenes and stuff like that, so we'll keep that in play. Human has been a bit dry lately because of the heat. Yeah. Oh man, the heat sucks. It really does suck. Okay, so the cutscene is literally like an invisible character that I just move around. I don't know how other people do AGS stuff. No idea, but that's how I've chosen to handle cutscenes, is like having an invisible character that I just move into a scene so that things happen on the scene. I suppose cutscene character color doesn't matter, but I'll make it the same as Lucas color. So, you know, if I have a picture of Lucas on the scene, it can talk and we'll see the right thing. So that's what I'll do for now. Okay, rooms. We got to redo all rooms. So we basically can just delete. So we'll keep present, FMM card, outro, title screen. We'll keep all those, but the first 5 rooms are going to be replaced. I'm just going to delete rooms now. This feels so wrong. Deleting rooms. I spent ages making these, but I'm using it as a template. Okay. Kitchen, I'm gonna leave, but I'm basically just, I want to reset it to nothing. You know what? I could just create a new room. I could delete it and create a new room. Blank room, okay. Delete. Yeah. Lucas is set to start in that room. That's fine. Right click. Okay, so wait. Room number 1. Name of the room, I guess description. This is going to be vault room. All right. I think that's it. Audio, we need to get rid of audio, so let's get rid of all the sounds. I can't delete, I have to delete them one at a time. Okay. Okay. So we're still not there yet because we have to clean up all the scripts. Anything to do with Day of the Sandwich, we need to like check it. So do room action is fine, but are there some checks in here that we have? Player active inventory is null. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Do inventory action. On mouse click action. Repeatedly execute. This has interface stuff that we put in, but nothing important. Invent. I think this is fine as well. So the 2-click handler doesn't have anything game specific in it, so I think we can leave that alone. Let's look at the global script. There's definitely stuff in here that we need to deal with, like is door broken. Player interact we can leave, but is door broken can go away. Player interact, yeah, okay. This is fine, we can leave that in place. Player enter, yeah, this is also something we created that's generic. Game start, we'll keep this Z is web variable. Restart button ID. Yeah, I think this is all fine. This is for the menu handler. Okay, that's good. Inv max width. Yeah, this is it, handling inventory stuff. Inventory state. Repeatedly execute always. This is the inventory management. So it's generic, not game specific. Mobile, that's not game specific. Okay, we do have some special stuff here. If the player is in room 7, pocket should not be visible. I think this is fine. Okay, this is like when we're in the cutscene, the pocket should be visible when a certain thing comes up. So that might be a good reason for me not to have deleted the kitchen. But I can go and grab the kitchen code specific to this and bring it back in. Mm-hmm. This is all GUI stuff. And like generic stuff, mostly. There's nothing in here that's not generic, I don't think. Unhandled events. So this is something I want to work on. I should have unhandled events be alarming. So I want to put something in here that's like display warning. There is an unhandled event. Right? And this way, every time we have an unhandled event, it'll do that. And we can just like turn it on. Or we can like, maybe we can just make this under a debug thing. So like, I think we had a debug global variable. Let me check. We had quick test, which is, you know, I guess, hang on a second. Like box look counter, coop counter, fridge counter, has cooked egg, has player rotten, backyard, cat, door broken, blah 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 blah. All of this can delete. We keep quick test, and we keep these ones down here. Everything from here down can be deleted. Can I just press the delete button? No, I have to right click and delete everything. How annoying. So what I'm going to do is like make this into a template project that I can just copy and paste as well. So I'm going to add a new variable, which is just going to be Z is debug mode. And that will be a Boolean. And we set to true for now. Okay. Let me just copy that. We go back to our global script. We can say if it is debug mode, then display the warning message. All right. I just want to make sure that the sandwich game is still not. I'm just nervous. I just want to make sure that everything's still fine over here. Everything still exists, right? Everything still exists. That's good. Why did I put yes, no stuff in here? It's very strange. If that's not actually used. So starting of the game, so it's like when the first time you enter this room ever. First time ever entering the room. This is cutscene stuff here, so just take that. While I'm here, I'm just going to fix the basement bug as well. How do you get rid of them? What's solid? All right. Copy that. Let's bring that over to room 1 script here. Now we can change this a little bit, but the Control H doesn't work. Okay, whatever. I think, oh yeah, Control F and then click the replace, and then you can do C Lucas. I guess you have to do replace individually, you can't replace all. Okay. There's probably more that we need to deal with here, but no idea. What happens if I try and run it? Like, what kind of issues come up? Compilation errors. We have issues for room 1, details below. Is intro done? Right, so is intro done? We should have kept that around. In global variables. Add new. I'm going to change it to... I'm going to prefix stuff that's like to do with like the game as like G. Like, this is not scenario specific. It's like game template specific stuff. So yeah, G is intro done, right? What was that? Yeah, G is intro done. And that's a boolean, and it is false to start with. And then we can go in here and change that to G. Is intro done? And then we can say... For some reason this part's down here, but G underscore is intro done. Put that up here, so it's immediate. Try and run it now, what happens? Another error. Is door broken? This is in global, right? So this is like, we don't want this here. Get rid of that. I think this is fine. We'll just keep finding bugs like this. Player drank coffee. Okay, this is the iCup interaction, which, okay, this is using inventory stuff, right? So, based on the active inventory ID, we can literally just delete all of that. We don't need it. Also, there's no C Roger, but it'll be C Lucas, use inventory. You know what? We can just delete that too. We can use, oh, we can delete a lot of this stuff here. Like, looks like we can delete from here down. Let's just scroll through. Make sandwich, bread, egg, bacon, stuff like that. The cat, cup, vice grips, yada yada. None of this is necessary. This is a bunch of dialogue crap. Which honestly, I feel like I want to like see if I can make this do a better job as an engine. Because like having all this in the global script is like frustrating to me. There might actually, the engine might have a smarter way of dealing with it, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Okay, inventory, click, GUI control, mouse button. Display clicked. Inv state 0, inv state 2, inv state 1, inv state 2. I'm gonna leave that there. That's obviously necessary. I better just check I didn't, better check I'm not deleting something important. I was scrolling through fairly quickly. I'm just trying to check the function names. Make sure there's none that I didn't define. I think we're good. Make sandwich, see milk, coffee. Yeah, okay. Delete. Milk use. Okay, this is new stuff that I added for the GUI. Restart, mobile mode, GUI 1. Okay, there we go. Let's try and build and run that. It's going to crash because we don't have music. We're referring to a music file that doesn't exist. So now we have to go to... I think it's the FMM card room. Yeah, it's this one, I think. So we can't play the intro. Hey, Mr. Role Player and Kuning Stan. Good to see you. I'm going good today. Thank you, Kuning Stan. I hope you are both doing well. I'm just, we're just getting set up like with a kind of like a template that I can use for future AGS games, but also for the one that I'm currently about to start working on as well. I've started working on it, but I haven't implemented anything in AGS just yet. So I'm just like going through this, getting this ready to do that, and we'll go ahead and do that in a minute. I just want to get it working first, like the bare bones template. So yeah, that's starting up. And we've got presenting. So obviously these are just placeholder. We'll have to like, you know, it's not Day of the Sandwich anymore. Not about making a bacon sandwich, although we got all the, we're handling everything, which is the important thing. This is all like placeholder cutscene intro stuff, which is good to have. I guess this is room 1, just like there's nothing to do here, right? So... I thought we did have code for room 1 though. Did I not paste that in? I did. So I guess Lucas doesn't start in that room anymore. Starting room is set to none. We have to change it to vault room. There we go. And where's room 1? Oops, that's not room 1. Let's go walkable areas. And let's just... Oh, I'm using the eraser. We have to... There we go. Do that. Let's see what happens when we start it up. Fractal Mind presents tiny game about escaping a vault. This time, Day of the Hamster, maybe. It's a placeholder title, but Day of the Hamster. It won't be about bacon sandwiches. This will be a mishap of hamster interactions. Series of mishaps with a hamster causing you to be locked in the vault. Okay, we're starting here, but it's not playing out. It's not playing out the scene. It's as if something is not triggering. All right, let's try that. It's not doing any of that stuff because I didn't hook it up. I just realized I didn't hook it up. Yeah, that was silly me's fault. We got to click on that. Then we got to click on this. Then we got to go first time enters room. Click that. Then we save it. Then it will work. And obviously I'm going to set it to immediately go to room 1 for dev purposes. Starting, doing the intro. I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. I must have it. Okay. We have no inventory. And apparently we're in mobile build. Which I didn't realize. We'll have to change that. Is mobile? False. Is debug mode true? Skip. Skip intro. Boolean true. Debug build, skipping intro, click starting, doing the intro, blah 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 blah. Now you can play the game. Cool. Let's get rid of those display messages. And this is fine. We'll just leave all this stuff default. It's fine. We can just do also, we can just say, hey, if Z skip intro let's do that inside here. So now if you start it, we'll just start as in the, we'll basically skip right to the first room. And then I'll be in control of, oh wait, no, I didn't set that. I didn't do the, there's a couple of things we need to do here. Enable interface. I think that's all I have to do. Yeah, so now I'm in full control. Warning, there is an unhandled event. Warning, there is an unhandled event. I got nothing to say. Good. Great. This is basically an empty thing ready to make a game with now. So I'm going to save it out. What are you doing, mate? I'm streaming. Do you need help? What? What's on? The narrator is on. Can't you turn it off? It's like a keyboard shortcut.
Yeah, I know there is, but I'm not sure.
Alright, 1 second. I'll hang. Sorry about that. A little bit of an interruption. Okay. Continuing. Sorry about that. A little distracted, but we're good. I think that's fine. So this is Day of the Hamster. I'm just going to close it. Yes, I'll save. I'll save this and I'll close it too. Sure, why not? All right. Now we have Sandwich Game here, and we also have Sandwich Copy. I'm going to rename that folder to Hamster. We go in there. Now we have all these room assets that we created. We're going to want to get rid of most of that. But I guess we'll deal with that as things come along. But we will create a new folder here called Vault. And that's where the Vault stuff is going to go in, which we just started working on. So we're at a point now we can open up the game in AGS. It's now the hamster game. It's kind of like a template. Oh wait, no, yeah, before I do that, I did want to I want to make a copy of this. I forgot. Copy here. And I'll rename this to AGS template mic. Alright, now we have the AGS template mic backed up. I can go in and clean up some files later. I don't really care about that right now. There may be a lot more that we want to fix up, but this is fine for now. We can go into, I guess, the vault room here. We have our script, we have our room. We can put some graphics in there once we're finished with this stuff. So I think we've kind of finished the rough layout as well, by the way, of the in this sketch that we were working on. We've kind of finished that more than enough to bring it into the game and start playing with it. So we'll do that. Come on. My fingernails aren't strong enough to yank this thing out of its hinge thingy. There we go. All right. Okay, it's 5 o'clock? Holy crap, this has taken me a long time to get things organized. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay. Let's just do the first thing that we do with this stuff. We'll bring up GIMP on this screen. This is just the process I was using last time. I'm willing to like change it up, but for now this is fine. We're gonna scale this in GIMP. We'll like, you know, export the layers and everything out like in one image, and we'll put it in GIMP. We'll save it as a smaller file, basically a little bitmap image. So I gotta bring the keyboard a little closer. All right, Control A, Control Shift C. I'll tab over to this bad boy, Control V. First thing we do, and then we're just gonna scale image, and it's gonna become 320 across, which is 320, 200. We're gonna use cubic scaling, which is fine. Scale. It's a much tinier image now. And we're going to export as. We're going to go to E drive. We're going to go to users, mic, documents, hamster. We created a vault room under room assets. And this is going to be vault 1.bmp. There we go. It's a bit hard to type when the keyboard's so far away, but you know, it's fine. I've written Nalt instead of vault. Whoops. There we go. Export. Export. We now have a vault. So if we flick back over to AGS, we can change the main background. We can go into room assets. We can go into vault. We can go into vault 1BMP and open that. Bob's your uncle. We now have we now have a room. We're gonna go edit the walkable areas, of course. We're gonna just quickly do this. We're in eraser mode, which is gonna complain about. That's fine. We'll just do this. Let's actually do this. Okay, and then we use the fill bucket to get rid of all these areas we just chopped out. Okay, and then go select walkable area 1, and we'll just connect it up onto the stair here. There we go. We'll now have a walkable area all set up. Not interested in like doing too much right now in terms of like changes to the layout or anything like that, but this is probably going to be fine. Let's see how Delphine looks in this room. I mean, everything seems to be about the right scale, right? Like, I could see you using this computer, walking up to this vault door. That's a decent sized door. It's not, I mean, it's probably a little bit too small, but it's fine. This doorway looks about the right size, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's, I mean, all the doorways are a little bit short. I seem to do that with doorways. I don't know why. I just constantly am drawing them too small. Also, we need to like really come up with like work out the padding for how wide the walkable areas need to be, because it, you know, you can definitely put your feet through the furniture and stuff like that. This perspective is a little bit skew-F as well. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that, but whatever. The important thing is that there is a room that we can walk around and prototype the game in. That's all we need. We'll keep going. We shall keep going. thinking. I'm just thinking, you know. Just thinking. Okay. Well, we know we needed the vault, and we know we need the potato room, and we need some other stuff. What if we, we need the maze, which we're gonna have to actually spend some time to design the maze and make it fun, and also make it so that, like, even if there's multiple ways to solve it, it needs to be, like, logical, and you need to actually construct a plan to solve the maze. So there's a few things we haven't really designed out. We have designed out the lights out puzzle because it's pretty freaking easy. So we could draw up a scene for the lights out puzzle, or we could just make the room and prototype it. I'm kind of in the mood to do that now. I don't really like. I do want to scribble up all of the rooms, but I'm running out of time. It's going to take me probably another like 3 hours to draw all of the assets that we need, I think. So that'll have to wait for next time, which will be probably tomorrow night. I got a day in the city tomorrow. Unfortunately, I gotta travel tomorrow for work, so it'll have to wait until after that. Whenever I get home, probably stop, spend some time with family, eat some food, and then I'll jump on and we'll keep working on this. We'll do more assets then, but for now, I think we'll jump over. We'll just create a room. We'll create the lights out puzzle. And then at least it's there. We have like all of the stuff in place for it. And I don't even have to do like a very dynamic thing for it. It's pretty straightforward puzzle, I think. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna unplug this screen. I guess first I'll just quit the app and make sure everything's fine. Let's see, say, this is just GIMP. I don't need to save that. That's already saved. Let's do a save as for this one. And we'll save it in not sandwich. We're going to go to hamster. We're going to go into room assets. We're going to go into vault, and we will save it as VAULT. KRA is fine. Save. I'm going to have vault KRA and close that. No saving. Alright, we're done with this screen. I can unplug it and cause havoc to the stream, probably. Hopefully the stream is still running. Yeah. Okay. We can also turn off the capture for that, and we can go back to here and keep working. Let's keep working. So, new room. Right click, new room. Blank room. We're going to call this room computer terminal. Okay. And when you first enter the room, to do, play a start up animation of BIOS or whatever, loading, scrolling, text, etc. Then boot into the OS screen. Maybe we'll do a few little fun programs in there, but importantly, we need the Vault security program, which is used to connect to the door and unlock it. If it's launched before the wires are connected, it will declare it can't access the Vault network. So those are just like some stuff for us to do in the future, but for now, we can just do a fun little game. So I don't know if we can draw stuff on the screen in this tool. That's a question I don't know the answer to. If I go to room 2 and I go room, I guess objects, we could add objects, and they can just be buttons. We could have done this with GUI. We could have done this with GUI elements, but we use objects instead. We're going to say place new object here, and then we're going to go change its name to I don't know, switch 0x0, and its image will be, let's select a useful image. So there's a bunch of stuff in here too we got to delete like contents for as well, so but we'll get to it. I think we can afford to delete everything in here except for this. We need to leave those behind. What's this one? This one's an empty one. I might leave that there because I'm not sure if it's used for something. Like maybe the guy or something like that. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this stuff. Right click, delete. Used in the following places. It may also be used in text, blah, 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 blah. Inventory 18, I bacon sandwich. I was going to tell me this about everything. And why we can't delete them. Oh, so our template wasn't exactly clear. Whoops, I just selected egg usage. That's fine. We'll just change it to... I just can't be bothered right now, so we'll just go in here. And... we will use... We'll use these. Which one will we use? This one's perfect. We'll use this one. So it'll be this by default. Well, that's like the off phase, and the on phase will be pressed. So can I like copy? No, I have to just place a new one. So I kind of, you can't just copy and paste an object. You have to, that's another problem. There you go. Complaints about this will continue to grow until I spend some time on it. Oh, and how can you have the same name? So this is 10. This is 20. This is 30. I mean, sorry, this is 01. No, 0. Yeah, 01. And then it'll be 11. Try and line these up a little bit. Man, copy and paste would have saved me a lot of time right now. All right, it doesn't need to be perfectly aligned, but it would be nice, wouldn't it? That's fine. We did the X one, right? That's how we did it in our design in Figma. Yeah, we started with the X was on. So we're gonna change this image, I guess, to 5. Oh, that was a mistake. 4 then. Let's change it to... Oh, it's 6, not 5. I guess 5 got skipped. What if I change it to a completely different image, like this one, maybe? Because it's like even less like that, so it's a bit clearer that it's different. Okay. Now we need to create a interact object. Okay, and we're gonna do... Oh, we can't do arrays in here, can we? Can we do arrays in this? Like, I would like to do a map or an array or like something. How annoying. Like, this freaking tool is just like more and more getting my way, and I don't like it. I do not want to write my own engine right now, so we'll skip that for now. We'll keep bearing it. Yeah, I would totally have just programmatically done this if I could, Tim, but I just don't... I don't know how to... I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can programmatically do stuff. I know I can programmatically draw... No, I can't even programmatically draw stuff. Like, it's very limited what you can do from the scripting tools. So, yeah. Yeah, I could probably, like, yeah, I don't know. So what I want to do is just, like, have... Like, what I want to be able to do is say, like, okay, so what I'm going to do is, like, program... I'm just going to hard program it. I'm just going to say, like, okay, what's your ID? You know? So... how do I know who I'm interacting with right now? Like, what's the ID of the current thing being interacted? Player dot in not active inventory. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just do... I was gonna do something... I was gonna try and do something a little clever, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna say, okay, if you click on 0, 0, you just need to toggle self 1 below and 1 right. Which is self 0x1 and 1x0, and self is just 0x0, so we're just going to toggle those. So we'll just say o switch oxo dot image dot graphic equals, so we have to say, damn it, okay, we can at least make a toggle function, function switch toggle switch. Object o if o dot graphic equals, what was it, 2146? No, 1241. I forget what the numbers were. We have to go look. 2172 and 2124. Wait, 2127, 2124. 2124. I'm pretty sure this is not going to work. I think we're not allowed to pass around objects like this, but I'm going to try. Struct cannot be passed as a parameter. What? Return equals, whoops. Okay, so then if we do this, for each of them, this is, and we do this one is 1, we need to switch 0 0 1 1 and 2, yeah, oops. So it needs to toggle 4, so it needs to toggle itself as well. So let's just do row. One x1. Do 1x1. What am I doing here? So 0 0 is itself. 0 1 and 1 0. This one's 0 0 itself, 1 1, and well, so okay, let's just do 0. Wait, 1. Wait. Oh, I got myself confused. I was thinking top middle, but I targeted the wrong thing. So it's 1 0 for top middle. 1 0 for top middle. That's itself. 1, 1 for the one below it, and 2, 0 for the one to the right. So let's just do that. Cool. Better. Now we do 2, 0. This would be so much better to program properly rather than doing this bullshit. Kind of hate that I have to do this bullshit. So toggles itself. And 2, 1. But not 0, 0. So it'd be 1, 0, 2, 0, and 2, 1. Zero, 1 would be 0, 0. Wait. Yeah. 0, 1. And 0, 2. Wait. Yeah. This is a 4-way one, right? I'm actually really confused right now. Hey, Dr. Myra, good to see you. Do you know C++? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm forced to use AGS script for this, though. There's no option here. Good to see you, Lily Storm. The project that I just came off of is this one here. Which is made in C. It's like a tank game where the tanks can shoot acid. How many downloads after McCall streamed the game? I don't know. I haven't looked. I can look if you want, Dr. Myra. Wow. There was a spike in views today. Downloads, a little spike. But certainly a spike in views. Not that big of a spike, actually. No more sales, most importantly, no. So today is what? Yeah, there's a few more views today. There was a few more views. And definitely not a peak view day, though. You're attempting to make an emulator? What kind of emulator? For Game Boy, huh? What's the Game Boy run on? Is it 6502? Or is it something like less? Twitch closed? Oh, I was asking what the what CPU it runs on. Is it 6502? Know more about Game Boy glitches. How are you going to make an emulator if you don't know what the CPU is? Like, what instruction set are you emulating? Or are you just making like something that looks like a Game Boy game? Sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding. I use AI. So, are you programming it or are you not programming it? So you don't know what you're doing, you're just like letting AI sort of guide you through the process, is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. So why are you making the emulator? Like, what's the point of making the emulator at the moment? Because you like the Game Boy, right? I mean, it's a pretty big commitment for something that, like, oh, I like Game Boys, so I'm gonna make an emulator, but I don't know how. Like, it's a pretty interesting place to start, but that's pretty cool. I'm glad you're trying it out. All right, so 1, 2. So we want to do 0, 2, and we want to do 2, 2, but we also want to do 1, 1. This is freaking stupid. I hate doing this. The programming language should be a lot better than this. This is stupid. What a waste of time this is. 2, 2, 1, 2, and what is it? 2, 1. Okay, I think I got that right. DS, but that's another time. Yeah, sure. I just can't seem to get my Git updated. What? What do you mean? You can't get you can't get the software to update, or you can't check in your code? Sorry, I'm a little confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 1. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, anonymous follower. I have anonymous follow alerts here, by the way. All right. If you want to learn about emulators and stuff like that, just the GitHub repo. Thank you, Lily, for the follow. If you want your GitHub repo, you can't get your GitHub repo to like accept your code. Okay, good luck. It's probably you didn't authenticate or something like that, I imagine. Let me go back through from the start here, make sure we're doing this right. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. I feel like I'm talking in binary. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. That's wrong. 3, 1, 0. 2, 0. And 1, 1. Okay. 1, 0. 2, 0. It looks like I updated one end, but not the other. For some of these. 2, 1. I haven't even tested if like the basic concept of this works yet. So we got 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, and 1, 1. That's actually correct. Okay. Cool. So this one needs 5. This must be 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does that one. That one. That one. That one. All right. Load a new Git, but it only had 2 Git files, none of my code. Oh man. Good luck. I can't help you. I can't help you from here. I'm just gonna keep on doing my little game. I hope I haven't made a mistake with these. I think I got them all right, but like, you know, I probably should have done a little bit of graph paper just to make sure I had all the IDs right. Also, this is extremely tedious. I should probably be using a better editor to do this. I could have probably generated this code. I could have written a program to generate the code for this. Oh well. At least it's not a very big grid. Okay. You got a window? That's good. It's good to get started with that. Hey, Gods of Plenty. Good to see you. How you going today? All right, now I need to go hook up all these events. They should all just hook up magically, I think, when I, well, not magically, but when I select it and I say hook up your event, it should just connect. As long as I named them right. I kind of hate AGS. This is really bad. This just goes to show like why AGS is problematic for making it a decent game. To me. Alright, let's see. We need to make sure the player can switch to this room. So we go into Vault Room. And we'll put a hotspot on the computer. And when you interact with it, I guess it will just say like when you computer terminal H computer interact hotspot player dot no wait, we have a C cut dot set as player dot enter dot room dot move to, how do you go to a room? Go room dot set room dot I forget. It's been too long since I did this, so I gotta go back through the I think it's title screen I'm gonna look at. change room. God damn it, it's change room. It's so dumb. I don't know why it's that dumb. Change room to computer terminal, which is number 2. And then in computer terminal room, let's just add another button element. We'll do add new place object here. Change the image for that object to this. And exit terminal. I mean, surprised if this works first try, honestly. How many games add lights out or other grid puzzle though? It should be more capable though. I agree. Yeah, I don't know how many people do that in their AGS games. Like, I think the reason a lot of AGS games are kind of like just basic point and click is because adding stuff is hard. Like, it's not, they don't make it easy. Pretty sure you can fit FMM in the grid. It's 3x3, isn't it? Oh, how about a code that is FMM and it plays Andy's sound clip with the character going seems legit when the player enters it. I don't know how you could enter FMM though. Like, what do you mean? It's just like, it's just 9 buttons that can be turned on or off. Okay, we're here. It crashed immediately. That's so funny. Why did it crash? I didn't read the exception, actually. I should have read that exception. Working as accepted. Accepted, because it was an exception. Oops, so I click on there. AGS has a problem running your game. There are new room cannot run this command since there was a new room command already queued to run. Okay. What if I did that? I was curious about this. Like, if you change players, does it just fade to the other room? Hey, Jay Tuesday, good to see you, dude. It's 5:50. I've got to stop this soon. It does just fade to the other room. Okay. So if I have instead of C cut, what if I create a player called C terminal? New character. Name the character C terminal or C computer or whatever. C computer. Real name, doesn't matter. The font can be this color for all I care. Okay, and start in room is the terminal. And it's got to have no views. What's its view? So what's C cut's view actually? C cut's view is 5. And then instead of doing that, I just say C computer. And that'll do it, right? So when I want to be the computer, when I want to use the computer, I just set my player character to the computer. And when I want to go back to not being in the computer, I just set my player character as Lucas. So that works perfectly. I assume inventory items wouldn't transfer though. So I need to look into that if I wanted to be able to use items on this scene. Anyway, what happens when I click this? I'm trying to adjust something that I'm not allowed to adjust, I think. So I simply want to change the graphic based on the current graphic. That's all I want. Like, I feel like this should be fairly straightforward. Should I not be using the word int? Is there like another way to return, like get and return these things? I don't know. I'll have to look up AGS script. Do I have to reference the object by its ID? It's even worse. Because then I have to go and I'd have to know all the IDs of each of these. I will attempt that for switch 0. I'll set it up. So switch 0 is this one. Its ID is 0. And it wants to do 1 and 3. Wait, I created these in order, so it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, the IDs are all correct. Not that you can see them, but you just have to trust me that that's the case. I can change the scene to, I think this one's a bit easier to see. Yeah, you can see the whole screen now. It's a bit smaller though. But yeah, that's like all the IDs were, you know, that's 0 and that one's 8, which makes sense. So I guess I can go through and like reprogram it to use that, but I'll just do this one first. So this is just going to be, instead of that, it's going to be object 0, object 1, and object 3. Without changing this though, I'll just see what happens. So we skip the intro, we click on the thing, click on that, it crashes. So it might be that we're passing, the data we're passing in is incorrect. So let's just go like that. And that is 1 and 3. Still crash. This isn't right. It should be 2124. Maybe that was the bug. The bug was that. I'm pretty sure that was the bug. Anyway. I think I had an errant ID in place there, so... Anyway, if it's that, then... do that. Let's try this. It's working. And it's better code. And I kind of wish that I'd done this in the first place, but I hadn't. I didn't realize that it was a doable thing. If Toasty's still here, I'm sure Toasty's celebrating with me about this solution. Zero, zero, 1, 0, 2, 0, and 1, 1. Whoops. 1, 0, 2, 0, and 2, 1. 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 2, and 1, 1. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. 1, 2. And 2, 1. What? Whoops. 1, 1. 2, 0. 2, 1. And 2, 2. Zero, 1, 0, 2. And 1, 2. 1, 2. 0, 2. And 2, 2. And 1, 1. 0, 2, 2, 2, and 1, 1. 1, 2, 2, 2, and 2, 1. Done. Let's go. Okay, we got to test each one. Correct? 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 And correct. So now we can solve the puzzle. If I remember how to do it. I have the solution that I wrote down when I did the design. It's like one of many solutions, but this might be an efficient solution, I think. So it's this one, this one, this one, and this one. So it's literally just clicking the ones that are lit up at the start. So it's just like that, that, and that, and then we've solved the puzzle. So we need to detect that state. Okay, let's detect the state. Let's get rid of this crap. Function. Check puzzle state. For int x equals 0, int x is less than 3, x plus plus, y, if object id dot graphic is not equal to I think it's this one, this, return display congratulations, you have solved the puzzle. See Luca start set as player. Use the computer. Solve the puzzle. Congratulations, you have solved the puzzle. Legendary. And then you could leave. That's the end of the game. Indeed, indeed. Nice clapping. I gotta go. I think I don't want to spend too much longer because I gotta come back and stream on the main channel in a minute. So I want a break. I want a little break. You know, I think I've earned a break. We did some good progress today. Let's go check out our to-do items. Finish puzzle dependency graph. Done. Define scenes required for dependency graph. Done. Maybe concept storyboard for intro. Didn't do it. Create spreadsheet. Track scenes, inventory items, etc. I did, but I didn't fill it out fully. We created all the rooms. Planned a little bit of storyboarding. Hang on, wait. Maybe concept storyboard. Maybe plan storyboard for intro. Done. We planned it. We haven't done it, but we planned. we got a little bit of a plan. It's like partially done. Partially done. There you go. Good to get a checklist item done. Create spreadsheet, track out. Yeah, we've created the spreadsheet. Now we need to, what are we going to do with it? We're going to go into items. We need to create like a list of items. We need to create descriptions and stuff like that as well. But okay, what about characters? We got our guy, we got our hamster, and we got our other hamster, which is the same hamster, just a different viewpoint. Dialogue, we got no dialogue just yet. Titles for the game. I think right now we're going with Day of the Hamster. It could also be, we could also go with Day of the Vault, Day of the Lock, Day of the Trap. I don't know. Like, Bacon Sandwich had a lot of ideas for it. We had a lot of ideas for it, but I think we go with a Day of the something for this one. Day of the Vault, Day of the Hamster. Those two are probably my favorite too. Day of the Trap's dumb. Day of the Escape. Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't mean to put the semicolon at the end, but that's kind of funny. Day of the Terminal, Day of the Breakout? I don't know. There you go. We got that done. 4-day review. We can delete that for now. Well, I guess I'll leave all of this here. I mean, I'll delete the thing, but I'll leave all the columns and stuff, you know. I'll delete all the data. Because this data is irrelevant. To this game. Hopefully we pull off another licensing deal. That would be pretty good. I'd probably ask for more money for this one. This one's like a lot bigger of an effort. A lot more polish went into it. Well, is going to go into it. So I think it's justified to ask for more cash in the future for this game if we license it. But there's the puzzle dependency graph for this game. I think this is a really nice puzzle dependency graph. I'm really happy with it. It'll probably change over time, but I think this is like a really good, like well thought out thing. We've got some really fun minigame stuff to do. We've got like the minigame of collecting stuff for the blueprint. We've got the minigame of the logic puzzle, which we've implemented a version of already. And we also have the maze solving with the hamster minigame, that's going to be a fun one. Hopefully we can make that one fun. Like that will be cool if we can make that fun. Have the hamster running around a little maze. Yeah. And there's just a lot of stuff to do. And you can construct your own metal detector using various metal detector items. Where's the potato room? Yeah, open the potato room door. Let's put a little note. We're going to put a little note on this one. Right here. And it's going to be that color. In potato room is the actual handle for the metal detector. Duke Donut's idea. Suggested that one. LUL. There you go. LUL Kappa. There. Day of the Hamster. You like Day of the Hamster, Vinort, as a name? You also like it, Ducko Myra? I think it's the best name so far. And it also kind of fits, and it's like, you know, we're doing day of the things for the, for these, so I think that makes sense. This is gonna be fun. Like, this is gonna be a fun game to play. And I'm happy about that. I'm happy that I've come up with a design. Whenever I sit down with a blank canvas in front of me, I'm always worried, like, am I going to be able to make something out of this? Like, is this going to be good? And then, like, you know, even the sandwich game turned out okay. Like, that was pretty fun. It's a fun little game. This is going to be a bigger, better game, and it's going to be more fun. A lot more fun. Yeah, this is going to be good. Does this take place in the same cinematic universe as Day of the Sandwich? Yes, it absolutely does. The character that we introduce in this game, at the end of Day of the Sandwich... Wow, I've got too many windows open. At the end of Day of the Sandwich, when you end up on the hill, so Delphine is on this hill, right? Delphine's here, and she's looking at the mansion, which is in another image because it's parallax. Well, the character from this game will be standing next to her, maybe on this side. I don't know. On one side of her, to one side. So it'll have Delphine, and it'll have whoever this character is, and they'll be looking out to their adventure together. And then there's a third game they'll have there, which once we finish this one, we'll do a third installment, which will stand on this side. So we'll have all three characters looking toward their bright future of adventure. And after that, we're going to go to Kickstarter, I think, or something like that. And we'll say like, okay, we've got our prequel trilogy of games that sit together and like set up the idea that they're going on an adventure together. Play them. If you like them, maybe back the Kickstarter kind of thing, you know, fund the development of the final, like, the big game that's going to be, like, you know, bigger than all three of them combined by a lot, probably. And yeah, let people get out there and, like, hopefully support the project, and then I can quit my job for a few months and work on it. That's the plan. That's the long-term plan for this, so... all the while, though, I do want to take time to do projects like I am doing now. So, yeah. Like, I hope people would want to support the project, you know? Hopefully people want to support me, help me get to a point where I can go full-time on doing one big game, and, like, these little games just, like, paving the way to show that I can make fun and interesting stuff that they might like. That's the plan, anyway. Yeah. Well, anyway, we got pretty good progress on this little project today. Like, you know, we've got our character, obviously Delphine still, but we will replace Delphine with a new inspired character. I think maybe we'll look at Boston from Boston Low from The Dig. Maybe we'll take a look at someone else from another game as a bit of inspiration. Another LucasArts adventure game, maybe. But yeah, we got this. We can go and use the computer terminal. We can like solve the puzzle or not solve it and make it difficulter. So yeah, like obviously we want them all to be this square and not this square, so we try and solve that. This is solvable. There we go. Wait, that's a bug. That's a bug. At the end of every toggle, it does it. So if you just happen to have, because it's going through iteratively, it's checking it every time. We can't do that. We can't allow that. That was a bug. That was a bug success. We have to. It's not allowed to be inside toggle. It has to be called after each thing has been done. We have to call it the end of each of these. I'm glad I found that bug now and not like later on when I thought I was already done with this. Why not? You use the word hookers in your message and it's not allowed. And I'm typing right now, so I can't say allow it. I'm just going to read it now. If you're lucky, you can get $50 million funding. I don't know about that. $50 million funding and spend it over the next 10 years on hookers and blow like Star Citizen devs. Surely they're using that money to make the game. Alright, fix the bug. So if we run it, I just want to like randomize it a little bit before I solve it. So, because like we could, it doesn't have to be in this state, right? We could randomize it to make it more difficult. So like if it started like this, like how do you solve it? Like, I don't know, maybe a little bit of this. I need to get those two flipped, but, you know, in order to flip them, I gotta flip all this other stuff. Huh. So close. All right. We can go from here. And we solved it. So that's it. Like, the basics of the end of the game is in. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's already implemented now, Vinyl. I just went through and implemented this. I did a couple of iterations on like how to get it done, but this is now working. So this entire room is done in terms of like the logic puzzle requirement. And we have to do like a fun, like the computer boots up sort of situation. And obviously you want to do graphics for it too. It can't just be a blank screen with some default button images on the scene. So yeah, we'll do something about that too. But yeah, there's some other stuff I want to work on in AGS, like so the idea I have for the wall scanning, so there's like part of the design doc is here. You have to use the metal detector to detect the correct wire in the wall. So based on the frequency you have selected, I want to have like wires be visible, but like I want it to be like when you move the metal detector over the screen, it like scans looking for it, and you hear like beeping. And the wire, I want it to be like in one specific part of the wall that you have to find it at. And maybe I can even randomize that, I don't know, but I want it to be kind of like using a flashlight to shine light onto the scene, but it's actually like not that. And I'm not sure how to do like masking or anything like that in AGS. Not sure if it can do it. So like image masking in AGS, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to do what I want to do in AGS. Like, maybe it can only be done as, like, a puzzle. Like, as a animation, but that wouldn't be fun, right? It needs to be a puzzle, so... But yeah, like, if I was like... Oh, I could spend some more time on this, but I won't, because I'm running out of time. I need to take a break between streams, because I don't want to exhaust myself, and I have a busy day tomorrow. So I'll take a break now. But like, we'll think about that next. That'll probably be the next thing I think about in terms of technical challenges for the game. But I'm actually pretty happy with how I ended up resolving this issue. It's not perfect, but it's fine kind of thing. And also what I should probably do is just put in a little like int toggle buttons start index equals 0, and then we can just add that to id equals id plus that, right? And that way, if we added more objects and needed to, like, for some reason, it's just like safety thing. So like, as long as they're all in the right order, then it'll be fine. Because I'm going to have to obviously like change them later on to like be more suitable to this. But yeah, making progress on games is good, right? Making progress is important. I'm going to learn more stuff of AGS this time around as well, so we're always going to have a learning curve. This was a learning curve, but we implemented this in the, like, what is this, day 2? We're on day 2. We finished implementing the logic puzzle. Did I write that down? Did I acknowledge how good we are? Dependency graph, scenes, plan, spreadsheet, implement, lights out, puzzle for endgame. Done. So day 2 was successful. What are we going to do in day 2? Day 3? Day 3 we are going to create assets for each room / scene that we need. Investigate possibility of using AGS to X-ray the wires using the metal detector. Because that's something, you know, I want to work out sooner than later. What else we do? Create inventory list in spreadsheet. Create. That's probably it. Let me check what spreadsheet pages are. There's the rooms, items, characters, dialogue, and titles. Okay, so rooms is done. Items will be done tomorrow. Characters is already written, although we might need to expand that. And dialogue, we're not going to have dialogue until later. Yeah, okay, so items is the only thing we need to add to that list. Create the inventory list in spreadsheet. Create inventory placeholder images words only. Gonna make sure I insist on that, so I have to do inventory art when it's ready for polishing time and not sooner. What else do we need to do? Backgrounds, metal detector thingy, inventory, placeholder images for inventory. I guess we just like start implementing puzzles in game. Maybe something like that. I think like that's probably enough. Like I don't want to ask too much of myself, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and put day 4 subtitle in, ready to go for day 4, and start that checklist off with who knows what we're going to do there. Looking good, looking good. We had a successful day. Our goals, let's see how we're going for goals for the game. Improve background asset pipeline and polish. We haven't started that yet. Improve inventory art, use words, placeholder art. We're so far we're on track with this one, but we can't check it until we've done the words, and then later on we'll have to do another one to like actually improve. So like let's just do improve art and use words for placeholder. So at least we can check that off when we get that done tomorrow. Focus on puzzle mechanics first. Use bad dialogue or no dialogue during development. Allow / forcing us to focus more on the dialogue and in a dedicated phase. That's good. So yeah, these are things we'll have to do later on. I would like music atmosphere for the... Yeah, I think maybe we'll see if we can create some MIDI music or something like that with some atmosphere. Like for the atmospheric stuff, maybe I can get away with doing something myself. But I think for like intro and outro music, if I do commission someone, it'll probably be better. Because I'm zero music talent, and I'm not even joking about that. Like some people say I've got no music talent, and then they'll pick up a guitar and play like a freaking sonata. I can't do that. I can't do anything. I can't, like, I learned recorder, the whistle thing, you know, the recorder. I learned that in primary school, and I'm pretty sure I failed. And also I did attempt to learn bass guitar at one point as a teenager. I gave up on it. And then in my 20s, I picked up the violin and I learned to play scales, and I was not very good at it, so I didn't stick with it and get good. So I have no musical talent. Like literally no musical talent. So it would be good to it'd be good to learn some of that for this, but I don't want to try and like make intro outro music. Unless I magically get good, and obviously that's not going to happen. Specific sound effects for certain interactions, yeah, and generic, yeah, so these are things we can't do right now. One room that scrolls would be nice. That would be nice. I need to think about that. I don't even know how to implement a scrolling room, honestly. I'm sure AGS can do a scrolling room. I don't know how to do it. Let's ask Google. AGS scrolling room. Advanced room feature. Oh, it's an advanced room feature? Scrolling's advanced? Get out of here. Can't be advanced. It's easy to create. Okay, it's not advanced. It's easy. They just thought they were lying about how it's advanced. It's easy to create scrolling rooms like the ones used in LucasArts games like Monkey Island and Day of the Tentacle. To do this, just import the background scene that is larger than your game resolution. For example, 320 by 200 game, make it a 500 by 200. A good size for LucasArts type rooms. Okay, that's all you have to do. Draw on the workable areas, hotspots, and so on as normal, and then save the room. The screen will scroll to follow the main character around. With the script command camera set at, you can manually scroll the room around if you want to make it, if you don't want to follow a character. The default camera is accessible using game.camera. Amazing. It's actually that easy. So we can just create a wide screen and then draw a room. That may be what we do. I think we might do that. Sounds good to me. Straightforward. Easy peasy. Good to know. All right. So for that, I don't know which room it'll be, but I want to have a scrolling room. I think that'll be fun. Cool. We're well on our way to being successful game developers again. What a beautiful piece of... Can I export this? Is there an export button? I want to like export, and I want to print this out and put it on my wall. I want to export this bad boy. How do I do that? Select all, right click, print. Copy as PNG. How big is this PNG going to be? Probably pretty big. Oh, we need GIMP? We're going to need GIMP. I hope it's high res. I hope it's not just the resolution that was on my screen. Control V. Oh, it's high res, baby. Look how good it looks. Yeah. All right. That's awesome. All right, everyone, that's enough from me. I apologize for the delays of exiting the stream, but I just wanted to like verify that we're all good. I hope you had a good time hanging out. I hope to see you again soon. I'll be back on twitch.tv/FractalMindMike tonight. We're going to be playing Ripper for a couple of hours, and then I'm going to quit frustrated and play something else. So if you haven't followed my main channel yet, you should consider that, because it's a pretty freaking cool place. I play awesome stuff over there. Coburn, it's great to see you. I'll see you in a little while. Thank you, mate. Bo Alving, you're a legend. Soul and Sword, Duck Admirer, Vinort, Tim, 198062, and Jay Tuesday, and Guts Aplenty. Everybody else who's been here, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. A pleasure as always. I'll catch you soon. Bye-bye.